आता आले पुणेरी आले तुमची होम टीम आहे. These are the season 2 champions. I mean, can you hear it up for this entire team? We have our co-owner Mr. Puneet Balan and Mrs. Sonali Bendre Behl, the stunning Sonali Bendre, our mentor Mrs. Radhika Tulpule, and the players Arjun Kare, Vijay Sundar Prashant and Rituja Bhosle.
Big round of applause for the Pune Jaguars! I love it. I feel like I'm in a big ring. Everyone's out here. But Delhi Binnies Brigade, चलो भाई आपकी बारी आ जाओ. Delhi Binnies Brigade owner Sneh Patel, mentor Aditya Khanna, and the players Mohammad Aziz, Siddhant Bhantia and Saujanya Bhavi Sethi. A big round of applause Delhi ke liye. अरे ऐसा नहीं होगा, अभी तो शुरुआत है. चलो बच्चों. Very nice. I feel like a teacher.
Maybe we are, but you know what? Next up, we have another solid team, the Bengaluru Spartans. Please, can we have the team out here?
Bengaluru!
The Bengaluru Spartans, we have the owner, Mr. Kapil Zaveri, the brand ambassador, Ms. Sania Mirza, the mentor, Mr. Balachandran Manikan, the players, Vishnu Vardhan, Siddharth Rawat, and the current India #1, Karman Kaur Thandi.
Big round of applause for the Bengaluru Spartans! Very good. Okay, next team. Ready to come in? Are you ready? Yeah, Ravi's already. Beta, are you ready? Very good. See, this is the advantage of having a live crowd in. I'm missing them for so long. Chennai Stallions, come on in. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Chennai team. Can I hear it? Chennai के लिए बड़ी तालियां हो जाए. Always right up there, making sure that they can always fight to be out there in the finals. Let's call on the next team, Tanvi.
Next up, we have the Hyderabad Fine Cap Strikers.
Hyderabad, come on in.
Talking about Team Hyderabad, our defending champions from last season, the loudest and the proudest team. So let's welcome them on. Our co-owner, Mr. Brij Gopal Godara, our co-owner, Ms. Rakul Preet Singh, our players, Sriram Balaji, Nikki Punacha, Connie Perrin, and our mentor, Mr. Suresh Krishna.
Chalo Hyderabad ke liye ho jaye taaliyan. Very good. So far, Tanvi, you're looking at the teams. Who's looking a little confident?
I mean, let me just say, all of them have walked out like this, own this court. So I'm really excited to see who actually owns this court.
And some of them are looking very serious. You can smile right now, guys. We haven't started yet. We're on live TV. I want to see a little bit of smiles here and there.
Listen, it's their game face on. They're athletes, they're professional tennis players. It's on. Their
Game
face
face
is
on the court. Next team up. Tanvi, who we got up next?
Well, next up we have the Gujarat Panthers.
Premier League powered by SSG Group. अब ऐसा लगता है मुझे फैमिली बन चुकी है. बहुत सारे owners and players familiar हो चुके हैं. We know their sort of hits and misses. The owner, Mr. Ramko Patir, the mentor, Mr. Sunil Vyas.
And now we have the players Divid Sharan, Manish Suresh Kumar, and our National Games gold medalist Ankita Rena.
Big round of applause Gujarat Panthers के लिए. And the last team making its debut in the 1xBet Tennis Premier League Season 4 is the Punjab Tigers.
They might be a new team, but the Tigers are ready to roar. We saw the owner last night, Raminder Singh, and he said, "Hum hi jeetenge bhai." So let's introduce them now. Our co-owner, Mr. Raminder Singh, our co-owner, Ms. Tapsi Pannu, our mentor, Ms. Ankita Bamri, the players, the legendary Dennis Istomin, Malik Jaziri, and Diana Marchikeva.
Punjab Tigers के लिए तालियां हो जाए. That, ladies and gentlemen, are our top 8 teams. Who's going to be there till the final 50? We'll have to wait and watch. Teams, thank you so much for joining us. Do head into the dugouts. We're going to start day 1 with super excitement very soon. Over to the comp box. Charu Sharma is waiting.
Thank you, Salil and Tanvi. Well done. So much color, so much excitement here at the Pune Balewadi Stadium, and so much tennis to follow. I must add that the little element of glamour through the film industry, Arun, also means a lot to me because people love following them as well. So here's a quick look at the format in case you guys are not used to it. 8 teams overall, you just saw them out there. 16 league matches because they're divided into 2 groups of 4 each. Each team plays 4 matches, that's the teams of the other group, and each match is of 80 points, with each game being of 20 points. I know there's plenty of time, this is only day 1, we'll talk more about it, and so therefore a team can score because of the 4 games, 320 points. Only 4, the top 4 will qualify for the semi-finals regardless, Arun, of the group. So it could be anybody, maybe from the same group, although that's a little impossible, I suppose. Here we are, giving you a little more about that. Each game consisting of 20 points, so it's like a giant tie break every game.
To me, Charu, this is the most interesting aspect of the TPL. Well, serves will be in the tie-break format and players will change sides after 10 points. There are 4 games, each of which comprises 20 points each, and this is going to be the blitz version of tennis and something that we cannot wait to watch.
Well, I hope you guys can hear us because we can't hear ourselves. There's so much noise. In fact, we've got a live band here as well inside the stadium. They're belting it out. So there's everything fabulous about this tournament. That's why I love it. It's a wonderful mix of top-flight tennis. I think I've said that before. Lots of entertainment as well. Music, which young spectators certainly love. So that's how it's going to be. The order of play. Women's singles, men's singles, the mixed doubles, and we end with the men's doubles. So I've mentioned about the music. We're competing with those who are belting it out here. There they are in the corner, center of the frame. And it's lovely to see that we've got a live band here. I think this is a very special addition to top flight tennis, and I'm sure the crowd loves it as well. So the first two teams are nearly ready. Of course, we will go through with a little toss ceremony to decide who's going to do what. Salil and Tanvi are down there again. Go for it, guys.
It's a bit of a this is cheating. This is a home ground. Very simple. They literally have to like walk across and they're going to win. Congratulations. We're back here. 1x Bat, Tennis Premier League Season 4. We finally come to like a large stadium. Sonali, how are you feeling? I mean, this is it. We don't get bigger than this.
I'm sure we're going to get bigger than this, but this is fantastic. I mean, when we started, Kunal and Mrinal, when we started with this, it was such a tiny thing, and the whole idea was to encourage kids to start stepping out and playing a sport, encouraging the families to understand that sports is important, it builds character. And so as a mother, that was the reason why I wanted to kind of join this and support this initiative. I did not expect this to become so big. I never thought of it like that, but I'm so happy that it has grown so much. It's so good to see all these kids here, and I hope, sport really permeates down to like literally to the village levels and the grassroots level. Yes, absolutely, because that's what builds the character for the country.
I think it's already happening. Sir, you are somebody who knows sports league so well. So this is it. This is Puneet, sir. You were wanting all this. Abhi ho gaya. Now how do you feel?
I feel good. We are supporting a lot of athletes, and as Sonali also said that young kids here. So the way they can channelize their positive energy is by playing sports.
The whole team is there, and of course they're supremely confident also. But there's a team that claims, says they're the most popular. I love it.
Now, Sneh, Vinny, you guys have claimed several times the most popular team of the Tennis Premier League. Now we're in Season 4, and you had Nora Fatehi do your jersey relief. Halla to macha diya aapne.
दिल्ली वाले आए और हल्ला ना मचाए. How is it possible?
So what do you want to say to the Pune team? Because this is the first match of the Season 4. It's going to be a big one.
Let it be your home ground, but Delhi is taking this away from you guys for sure this year.
All right.
Sir, in 30 minutes we'll know. Once the first few shots have been fired. So we'll have to actually see, we'll make sure the close-ups on your face and on your faces as well, we'll find out. Okay, we're going to get the match underway right now. To set up the match toss, we're going to welcome the match umpire. Amit Shinde, can we please have you here, sir?
They're right here.
Yes. And the special guest, Suhas Nivase, Commissioner of Sports and Youth Services, Government of Maharashtra. Thank you so much, sir. May join karne ke please for the toss. आ जाइए बीच में.
Hello, how are you? Who
Sir,
will be
coin
calling?
आपके हाथ में.
Sir will be doing the honors. Hello. Who will be calling? Team Pune, calling for heads. Sir, please. It's tails. Delhi Beneath Brigade win the toss.
We'll take that side.
What would you like?
What do you want? We'll receive. We want to receive.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
All right,
Beneath
Delhi's
Brigade
Beneath
will
Brigade.
receive. What would you like? This side. Okay. Thank you very much. All the best. And the rules, it's 20 points match. Side change in 10. Let place. Let place. Any questions? Thank you.
Yeah, it's a
All the
bit
best.
different from the video game in real life. Let plays. Thank you so much, Swaji. Thank you so much,
Thank
ladies
you.
and gentlemen. Good luck, good match. Let's be competitive and may the best team win. Thank you so much. Over to Charu up in the com boxes.
Thank you once again, Salil, Tanvi, for all your hard work.
Thank
setting
you.
it up. I know the toss means quite a bit. Maybe not that much, but it's nice to have that little bit of drama at the toss as well. And I love the fact that the teams confer around and say, well, what should we do? We won the toss. Oh, I think we'll serve first. Of course, it's played in tie-break format. Everybody gets the same number of serves virtually. But here's a look at Delhi Binny's brigade. It's a little bit of a tongue twister. But Bantia's there, and he's a bit new. And so is Mohammad Dugas, who's come all the way from Tunisia. So this is a relatively new squad, except for Saujanya Babisetti. She's very tough, and she's done very well in the previous editions of the TPL, particularly last year. What about their opponents today? The local team, as it were, the Pune Jaguars. Great to see Sonali Bendre here, their owner, mentor, and she said a few very important words about encouraging the game so it can go down, percolate down to the villages as well. Arjun Khare, of course, local boy from Pune. Expect a lot from him, did very well last year. Vijay Sundar, oh boy, he's one of the toughest in the game. And so is Rutuja Bhosle, who last year I said she's like a warrior princess because she's so hard on the court. That's the squad of the two teams. Remember, it's women's singles, followed by men's singles, followed by mixed doubles, and finally the men's doubles, which often tends to be the most exciting. But let me not say that, because all matches are equally exciting. Arun, once again, I'm going to ask you a couple of times. I hope you're excited to be here.
Oh, absolutely, Charu. It doesn't get better than this. But this is the order of play as we tee off things. Delhi Beanies Brigade, this is the Pune Jaguars. The women's singles to kick off proceedings here. Saujanya Bavisetti versus Rutuja Bhosle, followed by the men's singles. The Tunisian Mohamed Dougas takes on Arjun Khade, a very tough opponent indeed. And then the mixed doubles, Siddhant Bhantia and Saujanya Bavisetti take on Vijay Sundar Prashant and Rutuja Bhosle. And it will be culminated with the men's doubles where Siddhant Bhantia and Dougas take on Arjun Khade and Vijay Prashant. Delhi Beanies Brigade finished 6th in the standings, Charu, as you know. And they ended up as the crowd favourite. This time would they go on to achieve higher honours? That's what Sneh, Mini and the rest of the owners would hope to aspire. Amit Shinde, chair umpire, has got a distinct set of duties. Rather than asking people to quieten down, I would imagine that he's going to amp up proceedings in his own way, Charu.
Yeah, as we see the two players warm up, you're right. The chair umpire has a very difficult job because we've got lots of youngsters in here as well. Maybe they haven't watched too much tennis in the past. It's good to see the youngsters in the stadium, but they may not be as silent as the chair umpire traditionally wants them to be. But that's okay. This is the format where we have lots of entertainment as well. So I really wouldn't mind if the children make a little bit of noise which is ill-timed. I suspect it stays on the players. If the players get disturbed with the music or, of course, the noise, then they might appeal to the chair umpire, who, as I say, has a tough job. Amit, good luck. But great to see these two out here. Rutuja Bhosle and here's Bavisetti. Very tough. They're both very tall, very tough players. Bavisetti, of course, has been number 6 currently in the rankings, both singles and doubles. And I think, because the Indian players don't get too many opportunities overseas, the international rankings very often do not or are not a true indication of how strong they are in their game. Bavisetti has the additional advantage, I suppose, of being a southpaw, and somehow lefties always seem to have some special magic.
Yes, a fan of Rafael Nadal, I couldn't agree more, Charu. And here we look at Rutuja Bhosle again. The current national ranking is something that ought to be impressive. 3rd in the standings. Current international ranking, again, for reasons that Charu mentioned, may not always be the most accurate indicator, but she's been around. She's been a part of the system for a long time now, and she hopes to emulate her father, who used to be a policeman at one point. So, Warrior Princess, Charu, right on the money moniker.
Yeah, well, maybe I should have used another word instead of warriors. Maybe, tough policeman or policewoman. But here's the other special aspect about the TPL, and you're making your debut, so if you don't mind, I'm going to be sort of leading you into a couple of these things, is the whole dugout business. Of course, it's not a traditional dugout, but the rest of the team is right there, very close to court side, and their inspiration, their motivation means, and their noise means a lot to all the players, because this is a different format. All those who watch regulation tennis, I'll have to admit, I hope you like what you're seeing, because it's high voltage stuff. I certainly do. I'm all for all sports evolving and understanding what spectators and viewers need. And these days, the power of sporting entertainment, or the entertainment quotient in sports, for me, seems to be increasing in importance.
Speaking of entertainment, there's Mr. Puneet Balan, who's the co-owner of Pune Jaguars. He's also someone who's got his fingers in many a different sporting pie. He owns leagues in Kho-Kho, volleyball, and there's, of course, Sonali Bendrewell, a celebrated actress, one of my favorites, of course, but also someone who's a passionate advocate of sports permeating across different levels. Just can't wait for this action to begin. But as you said, this high voltage action, this raucousness is all that we are looking forward to.
Just the last couple of serves to get going. We'll have to fight a bit about who between the two of us appreciates Sonali more. I think she was a fabulous actress. Then, of course, there was the possibility that she went through a rough time physically. I'm glad that she's gotten out of all of that. Great to see her again. And her support, as she was talking about, to the league has been constant, sustained, and which is what we love seeing. In fact, there's only one team change after all these years. There's a new Punjab team, as we know. But otherwise, all the team owners are back again and again. And for me, that's a very good sign for a sustainable league. Bhosle getting her final thought processes, I suppose, pointers from the rest of the team. You can see Sundar at the back there, tough as nails, and we're almost about to begin. Bavisetti will receive and Bhosle will serve. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to the opening match, opening moments of the TPL Season 4,
Pune to
coming to you
serve.
from this fabulous tennis facility in Balewadi, Pune. Amit, go for it.
Start.
Rutuja just rolling in that first serve, just making sure that
Pune
it's in.
Jaguars,
Sometimes it's good
one
strategy
love.
to make sure you just roll the first serve and get the game going. And Bavisetti overhitting. But remember, this is tie-break serving, so just the one serve there. Now 2 for Soumya.
Pune Jaguars 2 love.
Like we mentioned, this is the raucousness that's going to define Tennis Premier League. It has for the last 3 seasons. The ownership box of the Pune Jaguars must be suitably nervous right up front.
Yeah, Soumya just overhitting to begin with. So, in a sense, a mini breakdown already, but 20 points for each game. This women's singles, therefore, will end when a total of 20 points have been played. Wow, too hot for Rutuja to handle. And that's one of the big strengths. We were talking about the lefty
2-1.
serve, and look at her fired up. I tell you what, if there's one player, Arun, who shows her emotions more than anyone else here, it's Soumya Bavisetti. She can look really tough.
Absolutely. Look at the serve with pinpoint accuracy right at the body. This is exactly what she would have hoped to.
Pune Jaguars
Soumya
3-1.
not overhit again. Well, she's given to me 3 points to Rutuja at this point of time. And the Pune squad here knows that they have started well. Sometimes, of course, these short formats are all about momentum. You go early, up on momentum, and can 20 points can breeze through.
Pune Jaguars 4-1.
Well, we also play no let. So the net cord this time coming to the advantage of Rutuja. And it can be really rough on the serve if the ball just pops over the net. Otherwise, net cords are 50-50 really. Sometimes they pop over, make it easy for the recipient or the receiver. Sometimes very tough. That time, favoring Rutuja.
This time Bavisetti's managed to pull one back, and this is exactly the kind of momentum shifts that we see in the TPL all through.
Well, this time, returning the favor, Rutuja, by overhitting. But she's got quite a bit of zip on her serve, Soumya Bavisetti. Rutuja.
4-3.
Some unforced errors here, and you can see Bavisetti. Her demeanor suggesting that, yep, I actually won that point. Wasn't quite so unforced. Look at that. Big triumphant cheer by Bavisetti, something we look forward to. Going to be tight from the looks of it. No. Can't give such 3 points away in a double fault, and now we're level. So all of a sudden, things turning around from, I think, 4-1 to 4-all.
That was a terrific return.
Delhi Brigade,
A stunning report
5-4.
from Bhavi Sethi. Just managed to get inside and use her big booming forehand to advantage. 5-4 again.
Yeah, that inside-out forehand on the return, just brilliant. So much power and pace. Great placement as well. And that's the advantage I was talking about. Lefties just seem to find more angles on court. Four points in a row for Soumya.
Request to you, please. Kids, please. Requesting a little bit silence, please. Thank you.
I'm not so sure. We were talking about how it's going to be a difficult job for Amit to quieten this crowd down, but maybe Soumya needs to get used to a little more noise. That's the new order of the game.
Delhi Breeze Brigade 6-4.
And she's
Side
certainly
change.
going to be buoyed by that dugout over there. The Delhi Benis Brigade are known for their
Side change.
raucousness, and Saujanya Bhavisetti is a beneficiary of that. Went wide with that serve. That backhand return coming unstuck over there.
So just to remind everybody watching that after 10 points, remember it's a 20-point game. After 10, they change sides, and Bhavisetti will have the advantage, going 6-4 up, 5 points on the trot. And her team loves it. Of course, the team will now not change their dugout, so they're going to be a little further away from Soumya. And so too, of course, from Rutuja, who has her task cut out now. The 20 points go by very quickly,
1 second.
especially when you're on the losing side. It's very difficult to stem the rot, as it were. Momentum playing such a key role in this short 20-point game format. Again, Soumya waiting for the crowd to quieten down. It's not
Play.
going to happen very often.
Silence,
Soumya,
please.
go
Thank you.
for it.
Thank you.
Learn how to
Thank
ignore
you,
them.
everyone. Thank you. Play.
You know, I was talking to some of the other tennis players, particularly the male players, picked that up a little later, and they were all sort of in agreement that, yeah, I mean,
Please
we just have to get
requesting
used to playing
everybody
with
to stay silent
noise around the court.
before and during the
Soumya,
point. I appreciate
far more
it. Thank
bothered
you.
by the noise
Play.
at this point of time than Rutuja.
Delhi Breeze
Good
Brigade,
serve again from
7-4.
Saujanya Bhavisetti. She did manage to quieten the crowd, but the knock-on effect has been the excited dugout. Look at that. Big booming serve into the backhand. Oh yeah, she can hear that.
Yeah, see the reaction.
Thank
That's it.
you.
Soujanya.
Thank you.
And,
Players
Soumya a
ready
couple
to
of times, I beg
serve.
her
Thank
pardon, and of
you.
course of her fans as well. Soujanya now well up, threatening to take this opening game. After starting out well, Rutuja seems to be a little bit on the back foot here, losing a little bit of confidence. Yeah, to me it looked like she changed her mind, was wanting to go inside out, with that forehand decided to go line and overhit it. Saujanya Bhavisetti on the cusp of winning the first game for the Delhi team. 2 points away, in a sense, but of course we do play all 20. So we'll see where she ends up.
There are 6 points left, just 8 points, 8 points, yeah, 8 points, yeah.
Oh, this was brilliant point construction there.
Delhi
Just
Brigade
kept
Brigade,
pushing her
8-5.
on the deuce court. Rutuja Bhosle, much to her relief, finally manages to put one away. Still a 3-point deficit.
Yeah, that kind of just about kissed the line. She gave that forehand everything cross court. May have just kissed the line. First point after 7 that she's lost in a row for Bhosle.
Player is ready to
Come on,
serve.
Saujanya. You've got to learn to block that out.
When he's talking, you can
Come
take
on.
shots of the chair umpire.
I hope she's okay with that right knee heavily strapped, because lots of time still to go.
One, take one.
Whoa, nerves maybe, a double.
Delhi British Brigade lead 8-6.
What's the problem here, Saujanya? I don't think the chair umpire has a problem with that. It was a clean double. That's that. So 2 points back to back for Rutuja Bhosle. And who knows, 8-6, that's 14 points. Remember, this is a game to 20. 6 points left.
Stand by one. Take one.
A bit of bad luck over there,
8-7.
but you cannot complain. Things do even out eventually, doesn't it, Charu?
Yeah, I think Rutuja's been on the... Oh, there we are. Clipping then, and no chance for Saujanya. Rutuja's been on the better end of it, the fortunate end of it both times. And look how fortunes have swung. 7-8 now, just a point between the two. This has been a crazy game. Rutuja Bhosle up 4-1 and then couldn't win a point. Lost 7 in a row, but now a lot closer. Could go any way now.
Just wide over there. Saujanya Bhavisetti pulling ahead just a little bit, only by a couple of points. The sheer excitement of this format is that you can end on level points at the end of a match. So it's a race to 20 points in this game.
Yeah, just wide, as we saw on the replay. 1 point more, and Saujanya will not lose the game, but it could be tied. Oh, brilliant. Saujanya letting out some of that aggression. Brilliant cross-court backhand. So much power on it. Rutuja late.
Would be fair to say that this is where Rutuja has been found wanting a little bit. Second return hasn't had the kind of menace that she would otherwise want. Bhavisetti right in command.
I'd like to suggest that Bhavisetti won it with the power on that backhand cross-court. Two-handed, fabulous. Oh yes, she's done it. The first ace of TPL Season 4. And it belongs to the aggressor here, Saujanya Bhavisetti. Doing it for Delhi Benny's brigade. Isn't the dugout excited? Always great to win the first game, isn't it?
Absolutely, and what better than watching an ace down the tee? Could she do an encore here? Not a bad ploy to go wide. Second serve coming up.
Well, Rutuja Bhosle just trying to go for too much on the return. And I think there's, isn't that 1 point still left? It's 12-7. Hello, ladies. Let's go back. Let's go back. Easy then. Both of them are looking at the scoreboard saying, oh, well, it's only 12-7. That's okay. A little embarrassed smile. And it's going to be Rutuja who can maybe get it to 12-8. Now, why is that important? Because all points are important. Every single point. There it is. The return too long. Every single point important because there are 4 matches here. And 4 games, should we say, per match. So the other 3 will also be depending on every single point. And Rutuja Bhosle does pick up that final point for Pune. It all matters in the end because the places for the semi-finals are on points. It's not on how many matches you win, it's on points. Well done, Saujanya. And Arun, well, it all went by very quickly, but your opening thoughts on the TPL Season 4?
Need to take a break. Need to catch some breath, Charu. That's how exhilarating it's been. TPL action has just lived up to its billing right from the get-go. The first game has been an action-packed affair. the whole game just went by in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, it was a roller coaster for me. Rutuja Bhosle, as I mentioned, doing very well to begin with. Saujanya Babisetti, the one who showed a few nerves, and she came back so strongly, winning 7 points in a row. And then once again, let it out through for a 12-8 win. Well done, Saujanya. Well done, Delhi. Many more battles still to come. Confirmation that Saujanya Babisetti of the Delhi Binnies Brigade takes it over Rutuja Bhosle. 12-8 in the opening girls singles. And we will come back with the men's singles after a very, very short break.
For the Pune Jaguars, Arjun Kare, also known as AK-47.
And this is what's coming up next on the other side of this break. The Tunisian Mohamed Dougas is going to take on the tougher snails Arjun Khare on the other side of this break.
Let's go.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में।
Thanks for joining us, everybody. You're watching TPL Season 4 on Sony, and what a magnificent promotion all the way through the past couple of months by Sony. Thank you for joining us. Mohamed Dougas, who's otherwise known as Ladoog, is going to take on the man known as AK-47. Arjun Khare, of course, a local man from Pune, who went to play college tennis in the US, and that kind of hurt him a bit because he said he lost all his ATP points. But of course, the experience was magnificent, as it usually is when you go play college tennis in the US. But he climbed back very quickly up the ladder, and here he is. National ranking currently 7 in the doubles, but he's been in the mid-100s internationally, and that does mean he's a fabulous player. And here's the Doog. Now, if you take his initials, it's MAD, Mohamed Aziz Dugal. No, we don't call him Mad. So let's just call him Ladoug. And he's also done pretty well internationally from Tunisia. Great to have him here at the TPL Season 4. We get to talk to him, Arun. We'll try and get his thoughts because it's probably his first time to India. And I'm sure he's delighted to be. I hope he is delighted to be here, although the atmosphere of the tournament is such that it might take a little bit of getting used to.
Absolutely, he's a fan of Rafael Nadal as well. Just need to wait and see if he's going to cook up the same kind of booming tennis that the Spaniard is known for. Delhi, of course, have the early advantage. Because just minutes ago, Saujanya registered a win in the first game over Rutuja Bhosle. But here we go. And AK-47 just lives up to his name with a big booming serve.
All I can say is that there is a bit of pressure on the Pune Jaguars, having gone down in the ladies singles. A bit of work for Kade to do, but fabulous start. Whoa, inside out line. Big shot by the Doug. Of course, he went to Morocco after he was 15, left Tunisia. And I'm sure that if he's following the Football World Cup, he'll be delighted at how well Morocco's done. So take that.
Tunisia haven't done too badly either, Charu.
True.
Was he taken by surprise over there?
Well, he thought he'd done really well because he got that cheap return, the backhand slice by Kade, and he ran in. And of course, there was much more space on the deuce court, but he decided to go line and just about overhit it. A little bit of shock on his face, saying, "What? I don't overhit that." But it's, I suppose, a little bit of nerves too.
That was very good from Arjun Kade, very predatory. Approached the net early enough. Created that element of confusion in Dugas.
Yeah, not easy to serve and volley. Very few people do that, but it was a fabulously placed cross-court volley. And it paid dividend. Oh, brilliant. Arjun Kade on a roll. Came up to a wonderful approach shot. Easy volley thereafter.
Well, this AK-47 can certainly not be accused of jumping the gun. Approaching the net at the right time and volleying ever so precisely. Pressure on Ladoug.
Yeah, it's given him something to think about. What do I do now? Of course, Doug a lefty, again that advantage. But he was up to that no let. So initially, of course, it's a little difficult to get used to because you're so used to the let being played again. So we know that the Doug likes his forehand. That is his favorite shot, is for most players. And that lefty cross-court forehand had pace on it.
Couldn't control the double-fisted backhand over there. 2-4. Excellent pass this time. And like Charu was mentioning a little while ago, Ladoug fancies his forehand, and how well did he do that?
Yeah, no pace on this cross-court. Wasn't sharp enough either. And Kade got caught there. Brilliant forehand line passing shot, though, we've got to admit. Guessed wrongly. The serve was late on the return. And Kade racking up the points. Pune, Sonali Bendre to the right. Balan in the middle. Thank you once again for your support. Continuing support.
Excellent from Arjun Kade. Just forced him on the ad side. Just approached the net ever so often, putting pressure on Ladoug. The expansive forehand has been a hallmark of Arjun Kade all through this game. He's been sufficiently amped up.
Suhas Devase, 1 and 1. Secretary of
Commissioner of Sports and Youth Services.
Commissioner of
Not much control on the backhand flank there. And Arjun Khade is just racing away in this game. All smiles in the Pune camp. They lost the first game. But remember, Tennis Premier League is all about points. Yes! Sonali Bendrewell and Puneet Balan. I must say, Charu, I am a little partial towards the home team. Especially because the team's backed by two sports-loving individuals, Puneet Balan and Sonali Bendrewell. So good to see so many children out here.
Yeah, sports loving. Yeah, sure. Give me another one. You love the team because of Sonali. We know that. That's okay. It's okay to admit it. But luckily for Pune, of course, they're doing very well now, recovering from the loss on that women's singles. And Ladug's got a lot of work to do. 4 points behind.
He's been using the forehand like a bit of a lasso, but no control on that. And Arjun Khade is just taking Pune Jaguars ever so forward.
Yeah, that was a little wild. Bit of a shank that. Khade will take it. So a 5-point lead now for the Pune boy. Oh, he's a little wild too with that serve. It's beginning to look good for the Pune team. Oh, that's a big error. He got the short return and could have put that away anywhere. Sometimes when you lead by 5 or 6 in a 20-point format, maybe you take the foot off the pedal.
We just had a look at Saujanya Bhavisetti there, cheering her teammate on. Yeah, sometimes you're amped up. But that's where it helps. He's suitably charged up, and 9 points to 4, Arjun Khade.
Well, you can see the body language here not working out for Mohammad Aziz Dugaz, his debut here in the TPL, being bludgeoned by this man here, Arjun Khade, who plays largely doubles these days, so we'll probably see him back in the doubles. Oh, yes! Take that!
If ever there was a morale booster, that serve should have done it for Ladug. Surely they need a lot more raucousness from that dugout.
Oh, almost dropped in. And given Khade no chance at all.
Again, just overcooked that forehand cross-court return. Just erring on the angle a little bit.
That's a good point for me to mention once again to all those watching that each point matters. So yes, if you get to 10 or more, you win the game. But since each point matters in the final tally, can't give loose points away when you're leading.
Has been guilty of this in the past. And Ladug has slowly but surely just clambered back into this game, Charu. Just 2 points deficit.
Yeah, this is all getting a little too close now for Arjun. Wild forehand. Maybe just a little too much topspin for him to handle. Oh, just wide. What a shame. Yeah, we think it's wide. Amit, well done. Not easy for the chair umpire from that angle. No, it's all unraveling for Khade. And I have no doubt in my mind that he just allowed himself, perhaps, okay, it's conjecture, I don't know. I think he allowed himself to say, hey, I've got this. And then you take your mind off a bit, suddenly 2-3 points gone, and it's a lot closer than you'd wish.
The credit to Ladug as well. He's managed to stay in the game. That was a good serve again. Aimed right at the body. And now, Ladug is showing signs of recovery. Not just signs of recovery, but potentially to overtake Khade. Now 9 points apiece.
Another roller coaster this. I could almost sense that Khade was playing a lot more carefully at that point. Just said, okay, forget it. I'm going to just relax now and keep the ball in play. Eventually, Ladug, the one who blinked.
There's more percentage tennis on display here from Khade. And this was brilliantly constructed. Arjun Kade
11-9.
managing to secure the game in dramatic fashion. He's not a stranger to big occasions, has been a part of India's Davis Cup team in the past.
Oh yeah, that was a big moment for him, being a part of the Davis Cup squad against Serbia, was it? But there we go. Pune now level the match by winning this game here. However, Delhi is still ahead on points. Remember that Saujanya won 12-8, and here Pune Jaguars winning this men's singles 11-9. So good for Arjun Kare, good for Pune. And we do have a fight on our hands, no question about it. I hope you're enjoying yourself wherever you're listening, watching this. The Balewadi Stadium in Pune, where of course some big time tennis will be played soon. Here's the one that he missed after running in, and what a great volley that was.
So many near misses. Arjun Kade must have been kicking himself had he lost his game, but eventually held his nerve. Just relied on his big match experience. Lost his way briefly. Credit to Ladug as well. But then secured the big points when it mattered.
Yeah, I really like that forehand cross down the line passing shot by Ladug. But this was the last point. Easy put away for Arjun Kade, and the Pune boy wins it for his Pune team. They level it at 1 apiece. But here's confirmation. Kade getting past Mohammad Dugaz. 11-9 in the men's singles. And we will come back with the third game of this match, which of course is the mixed doubles. Siddhant making his debut here will partner Bhavisetti, and Rutuja will come back along with Prashant for the mixed doubles. Stay right there. We'll take a very short break.
आजा मैदान में
आ जा मैदान में।
And mixed beauty become commentary.
Welcome back to season 4 of the Tennis Premier League, coming in live from Pune. We just headed to some mixed doubles action. Siddhant making his debut here, along with Saujanya Bhavisetti taking on Rutuja Bhosle, who must be smarting from that first game defeat against Bhavisetti. Alongside the counterpuncher Vijay Sundar Prashant. Let's not forget that in this franchise action, both Delhi and Pune have won one game apiece in this 4-game first match of the Tennis Premier League. Some exciting adrenaline boosting action already. There's Rutuja Bhosle, of course, her current national ranking at number 3. Her international ranking, like Charu has mentioned in the past, can be a little misleading, but all said, she remains an integral part of Pune Jaguars and will be looking to make a significant contribution, all in readiness for this mixed doubles action.
I mean, that's the thing, yaar. We need definitely.
Vijay Sundar Prashant kicking things off with a good first serve.
Well, I really like this Pune combination because Sundar is so tough. And so, of course, is Rutuja, although she lost that opening singles to Saujanya. But here's the debut of Siddhant, playing his first ever TPL. Banthia. Well, I said it in time. A little bit of nerves there. He should have taken another step back. Missing an overhead is a little embarrassing here.
Interesting backstory behind how Siddhant Banthia made his entry into tennis. More on that. Oh, fantastic volley. Absolutely brilliant at the net. Bhavisetti showing the kind of experience that not just calms the home side, sorry, the Delhi side, but also causes jitters in the opponents.
Yeah, Sundar trying to boss her over, and he went inside out when he should have gone cross court, just testing her maybe, but Saujanya was right there. Right place, right time, great angle on the racket. Brilliant stuff by Saujanya. Well, that's what can happen. The net guy, if he tries to sort of move a little bit too quickly, just throws the receiver off a bit. And I have no doubt that Saujanya was looking at the man rather than the ball.
Vijay Sundar Prashant, at well over 6 feet, is as imposing a presence as it gets.
Pipe to definitely chota karana yaar. One, take one.
Again, Vijay Sundar Prashant just showing the kind of experience that's taken him to this 11, 4-1. Pune Jaguars are racing at the moment.
Yeah, Sundar showing a bit of space. There he is, and then, according to plan, moving across. What a brilliant, fabulously angled volley by Vijay. That's a special one, skimming over the net. Could so easily have missed it as well.
Excellent again from Vijay Sundar Prashant. He's known for his court coverage. He just approached the net in no time. Still no sign of the I formation, Charu.
Well, yeah, you know, you got to play very often to be able to do that. You got to be regular mixed doubles or doubles partners at any rate. But I'll have to put this error down once again to Sundar's running around the court, confusing Saujanya. Where do I go? Of course, I have to say that the best part of that was Sundar bailed out because he knew it was going long, because you only get half a second or so to decide.
Good serve and suitably pumped up. Saujanya Bhavisetti with a powerful serve down the line. Needed that. Still 5 games, 5 points to 2.
Well, we just saw a glimpse of the Delhi Binnies brigade, and no wonder they're the favourite here, because in terms of the crowd, because they are so loud in their motivational noise, should we say, for the rest of their players. Unmissable.
Oh, very quick on the uptake. Absolutely no respite. This time, Rutuja Bhosle is just showing what she is capable of.
Yep, Ms. Bendre can't stop smiling. I'm not blaming her. Her team's doing much better now after losing that opening women's singles. And Rutuja Bhosle also showing great movement at the net. Good finish. My head's buzzing. There's so much action and a bit of a buzz in the stadium as well because of the crowd. Wonderful for the TPL.
The blame Rutuja over there. Just a wry, sheepish smile.
Yeah, she's not to blame. It hit the net cord, and then she did try and scramble to it, but realizes she really should have left it. There she is. She just left it for Sundar. Tried to fiddle with it. Got a little touch, and then of course the point was to Delhi.
Oh, that was a costly miss. That did seem like a costly miss. Pune Jaguars now 7 points to 3.
Well, the problem there, of course, was, as Pune congratulate their mixed doubles pairing, that there was a lefty and a right-handed man on court. We'll talk more about that later. So that's why the confusion. There it is again. Now, after that sharply angled volley, he moved in and watch. Both were on their forehands, so it's like, who's going to take it? And Saujanya just didn't have the commitment because she knew that Bhantia was running in as well. No blame really, because as I said, you got to play so much more to develop that the true doubles partnership.
These two youngsters also have to contend with the noise over here. It's quite raucous, it's quite atmospheric. Siddhant Bhantia now with the serve. Started out as a cricketer, eventually going on to become a former India #1 in the junior section.
What do you know? Good info. By the way, you saw a bit of an eye formation there. You were asking for it. Rutuja trying to move around her backhand. Couldn't quite manage that. But cricket is so tough. I mean, millions of people play, and then if you have to be extraordinarily lucky as well as, of course, very good to make it to the high levels of cricket in India. No easier, mind you, to make the high levels of tennis for entirely different reasons.
Couldn't have put it better, Charu. Oh, very well done. This time, Saujanya Bhavisetti was clever enough to counteract Prashant's smarts at the net.
Yeah, Sundar a little late on it. We've got to say that much as she says the forehand is my big weapon, look at this backhand return. Wow. Brilliant. It's too much pace for Sundar to handle.
Initially good recovery from Siddharth Bhantia, but couldn't follow up on that. And that was too easy a put away for Vijay Sundar Prashant. Just stuck at it with relish.
Yeah, he's a little too athletic for those lobs. And I really think now, in retrospect, he should have gone inside out with that backhand. But try to lob over Sundar. You don't do that. He's too athletic, and what a fabulous put away.
A big fan of Manchester United as well. Saujanya Bhavisetti 5 points to 8. Could she land a big serve here?
There's some problem with lazy, so it's been turned off at the moment. Somewhere 1-1.
A little too ambitious. And Saujanya's got a very, very critical point. Just 2 points adrift. Rutuja and Prashant would know that.
Well, this is developing into a fabulous match. One game apiece so far, and this one too pretty close. So I wonder what the final points tally is going to be. Remember, 80 points on the line in this 4-game match.
Excellent use of the angles from Rutuja over there. Managed to find the tram lines and push Saujanya really wide over there.
Well, Saujanya had too much angle to deal with, and of course, because of the dugout, she didn't have too much space either. Watch her go with a backhand. Almost got hold of the ball by there. Too much work to do. Yet, good reactions by Rutuja, who doesn't normally react quite as much as Saujanya.
Great reactions from the ball kid as well over there, Charu. 9-6 and Vijay Sundar Prashant with the serve. Smart first strike tennis there. Very good serve on the outside. And then brilliant volleying.
It just shows you that power doesn't always do it. Placement far more important. She went straight back to Rutuja. But what a fine volley once again. Brilliant angle. She had to react so quickly. And hasn't she been charged up because of that winner? So they can't lose now, Rutuja and Prashant. 10-6 the lead.
Three points in a row now for Rutuja and Prashant. 11-6. It's always good to see that.
Yeah, come on.
Players are getting the math wrong as well.
True. But come on, Delhi. I mean, they're so pumped up when they win a point, but when they really need to motivate their players is when they lose the point. And young Siddhant Bhantia here could certainly use a bit of motivation. You can see that the body language is suffering now. It was a tough serve to return.
This time he just nails the return. These overhead putaways, as easy as they look, never that easy, are they, Charu?
Well, because they are easy, sometimes you kind of freeze a bit. But this time he did very well to not overhit it. He came in for the big one, then he said, no, let me just place it. Well done, Siddhant.
Great serve from Siddhant Bhantia there. Was under pressure. Rutuja and Prashant had 3 points on the trot. This is good recovery now.
Yeah, they've kept it close for sure. Despite the lack of experience at this level for Siddhant, he's done very well. We know that Saujanya, of course, after winning her opening women's singles, was showing some good form. However, as we said, the Pune Jaguars cannot lose this mixed doubles. Everybody's still seeking that last point left in this game.
Great coverage from Vijay Sundar Prashant. Managed to move right in. And Rutuja and Prashant win this game 12 points to 8, thus securing another victory for Pune Jaguars in this first match.
You can see how much it means to the players. Rutuja and Sundar, big smiles, while the Delhi duo, Saujanya and Siddhant, look a little downcast because they've lost 2 in a row now. But they did win the first. I still think it's pretty close in terms of the final points tally. All right, Sonali, well done, you and your team.
Come on, Puneet Balan, you could afford to smile just a little bit more.
Well, he's a tough guy to please. He knows there's one critical game still to go, and that's the men's doubles. It could go either way. Both teams have very good players. Kade moving in to try and play along with Sundar later on. Sharp volley there by Prashant. And just a couple of errors. Made sure there was a close match. Close game, we should call it.
Plenty of spills and misses, but Vijay Sundar Prashant just managed to hold his nerve in the end, securing as many points as he could for the team. There we have it at the end of the game, the third game. Rutuja and Prashant managed to secure 12 points as opposed to Siddhant and Saujanya Bhavisetti's 8 points.
That's a good finish for the Pune team, winning 2 in a row. And what's coming up next? The last game of this first match between Delhi and Pune. It's the men's double. Siddhant making his debut. So is Dukas. Will take on the very experienced duo Prashant and Kade when we return.
आजा मैदान में
मैं ब्रेक्स में तो करूंगा फिर वो हाँ ब्रेक्स में थ्रो करने के seconds left on the break. Yes, I mean, that's the thing.
Yeah.
15 seconds. Seven. We'll do that. 5.
आजा मैदान में
Here we go. The last game of this first match between Pune and Delhi is the men's doubles. The relatively inexperienced duo of Siddhant, who's just gone down in the mixed, and Dugaz from Tunisia will take on Prashant. That's Sundar, of course, and Arjun Khare. So on the face of it, we think that the Pune team might be favourites, but you never know. We'll see. Here's Khare. Of course, we know he's a very accomplished doubles.
Stand by one. Take one. I can't hear the commentary.
Early on. Here we go.
You can animate the button.
47. The serve.
I can't hear commentary. Stand by 3-3. Yes,
Big
please.
serve, big serve again. It is known for that, and Pune Jaguars, will they be able to pull through in this
Stand by 4. Take 4.
last game of the first match?
Stand by. Yeah. Have.
Delhi Brigade have had plenty of support from their dugout all through this match one.
Charvi, yes, I can.
Adoog with the serve
Yes,
now.
I can.
The left-handed advantage work in Delhi's favor.
I'm sure there are nerves about, especially in the Delhi camp. But with their very loud support, maybe they can cheer this duo on. Brilliant lob. Does he get it back? Oh, wide.
If ever there was a case for switching from defense to offense, that was that. You also sensed a little bit of confusion there initially between Arjun and Vijay. That was an excellent defensive lob. Pity that it went wide. Good serve from Vijay. Good hustling serve. Giving too much hitting with Laddu. There's the Mumbai Leona Army. Even Nidinjari in there. Constant with the team since the last year. So good amping tight serve. Percentage tennis. A little too low, a little too much skid on that. Not much elevation. Come on, Delhi. As your sense of excitement. Lot more noise. Needed Siddhant Bhantia to the serve. Excellent first strike tennis. Good serve on the backhand fly. And an easy put away for Laddu, the tall Tunisian. Powerful presence at the net. All he had to do was just flail his arms at the ball. 4-2. Again, predatory as ever. Arjun Kade just needed to put his racket to the ball. Put in nicely towards the deuce court. All too easy, all too easy. Not much power on that shot from Siddhant Bhantia. Oh, this should have been an easy point. Should haves and could haves don't really count. Delhi now with a 2-point advantage. Excellent serve, but it was the follow-up volley that went amiss. Remember, there is no let. There are no let-ups either. Little too ambitious, but shanked that forehand. In proving to be a close encounter. Vineet Balan, Sonali Bendrebel, the co-owners of the Pune Jaguars. They don't know how to react. The home crowd right behind Pune Jaguars. Gus with the serve. Vociferous Delhi dugout. What a serve! Powerful serve. Arjun Kade didn't really have much of an answer to that. At the halfway mark of this game, it's still all even Stevens. Just 6 points to 4. Another close game, the fourth and the final game of the opening encounter. Good to see so many children in attendance. But now the endeavors of the Tennis Premier League has always been to cultivate and promote interest at the grassroots level to ensure that many a young child picks up a tennis racket. Quality action with some of the best in the business showing up. All 8 teams are in action. Little while we'll see Gujarat Panthers versus the Mumbai Leon Army. Oh, the idea was right. To go inside in, but it's a very, very tough angle to crack. And Delhi Beanies Brigade at 7-4 are still not out of the woods yet. They're not entirely convinced. They're still holding on, wanting to break into celebration before they actually win this. And clutch serve here. Successful pass again. And Siddhant Bhantia and Ladug want their dugout to be a lot more vociferous now. Come on, you've been subdued for long enough. Just show us that spunk, show us that noise. Wow. That was a powerful pass, if any. Arjun Kade, should he have probably let that go, or should he have cut the angle down better? Have plenty of time to think about that in the dugout. 4 points adrift. Big second serve from Vijay. This time Arjun Kade didn't commit to a shot. In one back. Point deficit. The youngster. Former India #1 in the junior section, Siddhant Bhantia. Right now, 8-5. Easy slam dunk action for the Tunisian. Ladou had just about the easiest put away, and given his strapping features, didn't really have to exert much. Cool, calm, collected, and a crisp put away. Fine.
Classic doubles. And finally, Sundar with the error, just trying to do a little too much with that volley. And look at the Delhi support, the dugout, the owners, the mentors. Just a few soft volleys, not trying to do too much. And finally, with that dipping forehand of Bhantia, Sundar with the error. Now Delhi cannot lose, so they're going to win this tie anyway, this match. Oh, they get one back. Perhaps they can tie it at 10 apiece, but remember, Pune is, I think, 2 points ahead, and I did suggest that this team here that we're seeing on screen was the favored one. How well have Delhi played? 10-6. Well done, Bhantia and Ladug.
Still about 4 points to play for Charu, and ultimately it's the points aggregate that counts. Siddhant Bhatia, we know, used to be an accomplished cricketer in the past, and that would be a maximum.
6 runs for Bhantia, but 1 point for Pune. And here's their team, Rutuja particularly trying to cheer them on, knowing that the point differential, according to me, whatever will I remember, is only 2 points. So even though the Pune Jaguars cannot win this one, the men's doubles that is, being 2 points ahead, if they can get another 2, they'll keep it very close. Perhaps even a tie in this first match of the TPL Season 4. Wouldn't that be fantastic?
That's what I'm rooting for, Charu. And we probably are going to see one that's 2 points closer now from Pune Jaguars.
Well, the scoreline, according to me, needs to finish at 11-9 in favor of Delhi if we are to have a tie. So both could use a point each here to tie. However, if Pune win everything, then they will win this match by a point. Sundar, of course, an easy put away, but aren't they excited? This is all because of the team, the peer pressure, and of course the peer motivation as well. 2 points to go in this final men's doubles. What a start to the TPL.
And that would be a riveting and befitting start to Season 4 of the TPL. Vijay Sundar Prashant with the serve now. Oh yes, you got what you wished for, Charu.
How about that? Lights on the court, big smiles all around. All the smiles are going to be shared. And of course, Ladug and Sid are going to be a touch disappointed because they had such a heavy lead there. They could have taken this match for Delhi. I think, from whatever little I know about mathematics, that the first match here is a tie. And of course, it's all about the total points. So out of 80, I think both teams have got 40 apiece, but we'll confirm that soon. Well played, Sundar. Well played, AK-47, particularly in the singles, where he got hold of the Duke. Overall, just so much excitement, so much fun. I mentioned this earlier, my head's buzzing with all the noise and the excitement. And guess what? We've got 3 more matches still to go. Incredible.
Oh, absolutely. Puneet Balan, as you said, is a hard man to please. Mixed emotions for him. And yes, confirmation on the fact that both teams have ended up with the same points. Charu, must admit your math is infinitely better than mine.
Well, I was a little shaky on my math all my life, but I think we all got it right. But I think a fitting finish. It's easy to say that when the points are tied, but Delhi began very well, and of course ended well too by winning this 11-9. Siddhant Dugas making their debut here in the TPL. They must not have played too often in the past. Got past the much stronger duo of Prashant and Arjun Khare. Khare, of course, being a local man here. So here's a look at that final point. Too easy for Ladug in the end, isn't he? Pumped up. And the winning point, what a great serve. Couldn't control the return. And Sundar, well done, because there could be all sorts of pressure on that final serve. They were down in that men's doubles, but even that last point mattered. And Sundar did deliver a great serve when it mattered.
And remember, every single point matters in the Tennis Premier League. And this is how the points stack up. Delhi Benis Brigade versus Pune Jaguars. The women's singles was won by the Delhi side 12-8, but things swiftly moved towards the Pune Jaguars as they won the men's singles and the mixed doubles action.
Yeah, a lot of the cynics might say this seems like a bit of a script. Let me assure you, it wasn't. It just is the way it turned out. 40 points apiece. Delhi Benis Brigade started out really well. Saujanya, well played. And of course, eventually in the men's singles and the mixed doubles, Pune Jaguars did extremely well. And then finally the men's doubles, I think it was a bit of a reversal as Bhantia and Ladug won over the much stronger pairing of Sundar as well as Arjun Khare. So we might have a short presentation on court in a while, perhaps a little chat as well. So just hang around for all of that. But I hope you, watching wherever you are, the 4th season of the Tennis Premier League, are impressed with everything that has gone on here. Lots of noise, music as well. Before we started, we had a short opening ceremony. We saw all the 8 teams. We saw Leander Paes here. What bigger in Indian tennis? That was a lovely sight to get all the 8 teams lined up in the beginning.
And here we are, just primed to go for a short chat. Let's see who Salil has up for us.
All right, that was fantastic. Wow. First match with normally nerves on I mean, first serve percentage great. You got a tied match, it's unreal. Tanvi, this is, I think, the fastest start to the tournament.
Absolutely, and that also goes to show that how even all these teams are. The fact that we have a tie, it's unbelievable. If someone fell short in some category, the other person stepped up and made sure the team was up there.
Yep. Yeah, I'm very happy to see this because I saw a lot of nerves the last time they were playing in TPL Season 3. But 1xBat Tennis Premier League Season 4 is rocking, and we're going to call a very rocking lady on stage right now. Actually, 2 ladies.
Well,
because
2
we got a
very
big,
rocking
yep.
and very beautiful ladies, Sonali Bendre and Mrs. Janvi Dhariwal Balan. And if we can also request Saujanya Babaseri to join us.
Saujanya, come on in. We tell you why we're calling you up. Come on in. You know, these are some surprises that we have to keep for the players as well. Very disappointed in your play today, but please have a seat here. One sec.
You want to come here, Saujanya?
Yeah. So, Sonali, this is... I mean, you could have predicted this. You would have wanted this as a whole here, right? So, 40-40 is good, huh?
No. It's not bad. I mean, you know, the team has saved the day. But of course, it's much better when you win it. Congratulations, but still.
You know, you didn't start very well. So, Shurwaat, you know, a little bit of nerves here and there. Then you go out. I'm actually surprised, like I said, how freely all the players were playing, right?
Absolutely. But, you know, we will make up for it. Don't worry.
Okay, and Saujanya is here because Tanvi...
I mean, come on. You absolutely crushed it in your singles, but then losing in mixed doubles. Now, talk to me a little bit about this format and how it's a little topsy-turvy and how you have to make up for it.
I think it's a good start because we were up against the home crowd, but we were just together, just sticking it.
to the game plan.
Yeah, game plan. But we were just all together in it, so it didn't feel like we didn't have the coordination. So it was great.
Well,
But for lack of coordination, Saujanya, like I said, we're very disappointed. We have to give you the player of the match.
Yes!
So can we please have, yes, there we go, a representation of what you're going to be given later as well. Saujanya, please come and take it. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, every time, after each tie, draw, you know, every time the teams play against each other, we'll have a player of the tournament. There we go, Saujanya, congratulations. And thank you so much, ladies. Thank you so much, Sonali. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much,
for
Saujanya.
joining
You can
us.
take that with you. Thank you so
Congratulations
much.
to both of you.
Yep. But coming up right now, we've got Tanvi and my favorite teams. Mumbai Leon Army is going to be taking on Gujarat Panthers. What do you think, Tanvi? I'm going to put you in the spot.
Well, are we allowed to have favorites?
Of
I
course
didn't
we can.
think so. But I mean, talking about both these teams, I have to admit Ankita obviously is one of my favorites from the Panthers. But the Leon Army also coming in really strong with Ram Kumar. I feel like you said, there's been a lot of the guys going for everything. But do the women really decide how this goes?
We'll have to wait and watch. Right now, we take a little break and come right back. Keep watching the 1xBet Tennis Premier League with Tanvi, me, and everyone around here.
आजा मैदान में आजा मैदान में।
Thanks for joining us. We welcome your company. Mood lighting here at the Pune Stadium in Balewadi. Fabulous to watch. Wow, did I promise some entertainment. So, match number 2 features Gujarat Panthers against last year's or season 3's runner-up, the Mumbai Leon team. And of course, we're going to have 4 games all over again. And we'll remind you about the order of play. It's the women's singles first, taking on where Ankita Raina, celebrated Indian player, will take on Valeria Strakova, in a sense, the captain of the Mumbai Army. Manish Kumar will take on Ram Kumar. It would look like Mumbai is the favourite there, but I'm just making an early call. I'm Charu Sharma, delighted to have the company of Mr. Venugopal. I want to say thank you, Arun, for being here. There's mixed doubles and, of course, finishing with the doubles. Did you enjoy that opening match? What are the chances that in 80 points, the two teams win 40 apiece?
Thank you, Charu. It was as good as I must have hoped for, because watching it from the periphery was something else, but to just call the action was something so riveting, something so breathtaking, and to have a 40-point apiece finish was the best possible outcome.
Incredible start. Great to see the kids here watching some of the best tennis that India can dish up. Down courtside, we've got Salil and Tanvi again setting up match number 2.
And this is One Expat presents Tennis Premier League, powered by the SS Group. And we have another blockbuster match coming up. Salil, you know what that is.
Yep, so like Gujarat and Mumbai taking on each other, but of course the first match is always very exciting. Sets the tone, exactly what happened in the very first time that Delhi and Pune took over. Ended with a tie. Don't want a tie, we want a clear winner this time. Ankita, like Tanvi keeps saying, medalist, national games, always very big. But what about her opponent? What do you say?
I mean, honestly, you know what? I watched her play in the last season as well. And it's going to be quite the battle, because I see both of them really hitting it out of the park from the back. So I want to see who comes through on that one.
All right, Ankita taking on Valeria Strakova. The first match, ladies and gentlemen. For that, we got to have the toss. So can we please have the chair umpire and the two ladies come in and join us and do the toss? Yeah.
And I think we should also have the players join us
We
now.
have the players? Where are the players?
Come on, let's have the Gujarat Panthers and the
There
Mumbai
we are,
Leon
ladies and gentlemen.
Army.
Can we have them? Yeah. All right, this is it. Excited, scared, nervous. The first ones came out with gun blazing. What do you think?
Very much excited. It's the first tie, so let's see what they have.
You know, you've been very excited for a while, yeah, brother. Tell me, aapko exactly kya feeling aa rahi hai? You've seen the first one. Now, you know, when it's a tie, the first one, there's no leader. So you have a chance to become leaders. How does it feel?
It is super exciting, and the first, the group, it was an even match. So we are hoping, we'll do better perform than the other team and probably win by a couple points.
Leander's there in the other team, already out there having quite a few chats with Gaurav as well. Tanvi, what do you think?
All right, Leander, I have a quick question for you. Season 2, runners up last season for you guys. Do you think this is the season you guys are going to lift it, and extra motivation for that?
Yes, I think our team's really motivated to come back and better the season next year. Tonight we got our first task in hand. We got a really tough team against us. So we know the players really well. We know Ankita, we know Divij, we know the team really well. So today's going to be a great battle. But over and all, our team's really excited to come back into season 4, and I'm really happy TPL season 4 is back in town.
Well, all right, now it sounds like you guys have done your research and the homework, because you named literally all the players. So now, is it fair to say that we're going to feel the roar?
Guys?
On the count of 1, 2, 3, feel the roar!
All right, I guess it's an even battle right here, right now.
Everyone's looking very fit also. Lots of post or pre-tournament prepping has happened. Let's have the toss and then we'll decide how things go forward. The chair umpire, can we have you, sir? Yes, do join us, sir. Yes. The toss, the all-important toss, the sides are chosen, and you've got the coin with you. Go ahead, sir.
Tails with the call. It is tails. Mumbai wins the toss.
So Mumbai wins a toss. They receive. You all take this side. Any reason for this side? Or just? Just. All right. Match number 1 about to take off. Good luck, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck, Mumbai. Congratulations to everybody out here. Let's make this big match and let's have a clear winner this round. Over to you.
Thank you, Salil and Tanvi. So the toss all done with. I love the look of the stadium. Isn't it brilliant? Wow, red lights, blue lights, match lights. Okay, the women's singles, Valeria Strakova. Big, tall Ukrainian will take on Ankita Raina, who is still playing some fabulous tennis, I've got to say. I don't mean any disrespect by saying still. It's just that she had a pretty long career, gone through lots of injuries as well, but she is back. And I wonder who the favorite here is, but I'm sure there may be some nerves to begin with. I think Ankita Raina, when she was being talked to, that little interview down there by Salil, seemed to be a little taken in by the situation. It's a fabulous stadium. The lights have just come back on again. The match lights, that is. But the mood lights will remain. So the women's singles against Raina and Strakova about to start. The ladies will be on court pretty soon. I think the organizers done very well. Kunal Thakur, Mrinal Jain, to ensure that lots of youngsters from around the neighborhood do come and see some top flight tennis here in this wonderful stadium. Once upon a time, the outskirts of Pune, now probably well within the city. Great to see this new element. We've got a set of cheerleaders for both the teams. And overall, what does make a big difference for me, Arun, is the fact that the teams are court-side. So the kind of volume of noise, the inspiration, the motivation, the coaching, all of that are wonderful new elements in tennis. Of course, they exist in many other sports, but it's good to see all that happening here. Remind you once again about the order of play. Ankita and Strakova, then Manish and Ramkumar. Ramkumar, a big favorite there, I think, for me. And then, of course, the double specialist, Divish Charan, Ankita Raina, taking on Strakova, and my good friend Jeevan Neduncherian. Have I pronounced that correctly? Because I know that you know the language, Neduncherian.
Absolutely, you got it bang on, Charu. It's a hard word to crack, even for those that speak Tamil as their first language. And then you have the men's doubles. That's a match that I'm looking forward to. But there are two Chennai boys in action, two very good friends. Ramkumar Ramanathan and Jeevan Neduncherian versus Divij and Manish Kumar.
And they play some spectacular tennis. Of course, even Ramkumar now, who was being introduced earlier on, just to let you know, during a rehearsal, and somebody called him Rajkumar. And I said, hey, that's okay, because he's the prince of Indian tennis. So it's all right. But Jeevan, of course, is a very close friend. In fact, in season 3, he was up in the commentary box quite a bit. And we go back quite a way. We even played some doubles together, matter of fact. And won this sort of, you know, should we say, I mean, in all modesty, this little thing that we played in Kolkata together. So Jeevan's an old friend.
Modesty shouldn't forbid you from speaking the truth, Charu. And as a matter of fact, Jeevan and I have done quite a bit of commentary together in Tamil, and I must say he's quite the fun-loving sort. He's got plenty of stories up his sleeve all the time.
That's Jeevan. But of course, let's pick up the women's singles. So Valeria was here season 3 as well. She's a veteran. And, you know, it pleases me no end that people who've come to India to play the TPL earlier are back. A very strong indication that the Tennis Premier League is not only India's most exciting tennis tournament, but also does enough to ensure that players want to come back to it, which to me is the best sign of a well-run tournament or an exciting tournament. I'm sure she appreciates all the noise and the music and everything else. I wonder if Ankita does. Currently number 2, and she's done very well internationally.
A very decorated athlete. She won the Arjuna Award in 2012 and also the current India number 1 in women's singles. And we're looking at Ukraine's Valeria Strakova. Her current international ranking is 129. It's part of the Gujarat team this season. For all, beg your pardon, part of the Mumbai Leon Army this season. For all practical purposes, like Charu mentioned, the captain of the side.
From Ukraine, and has seen plenty of action was slightly higher on the doubles at 118, not playing too much singles anymore. So this is a big one for her. Although, mind you, it's only 20 points once again. So it all flies by very quickly at the speed of sound. And if you're slightly behind, momentum can be really tough. However, I've got to say that the momentum has shifted in the first match that we saw. All 4 games were like roller coasters. One person ahead and then the other one coming in. Amit Shinde, of course, working very hard, sitting up in the chair. Just to remind everybody, there are no lets in the game. So even if there's a let serve, you've got to keep playing. Sometimes it takes a bit of time for players to adjust to that. But hopefully they know the rules inside out now. Ankita, such a good mover and ball striker. But many might argue that she lacked a major weapon to try and make it much higher in the international world of tennis. But she's such a game trier and a wonderful person. So is this one, Valeria. Coming back here to TPL action. So once again, a reminder that this opening women's singles game is to 20 points. You can tie at 10 apiece. There's no tiebreak at that point of time. And the serving will be in the tiebreak mode, and that whoever's chosen to serve will serve 1 and then 2 apiece all the time. Oh boy, it can all happen very, very quickly. Arun.
Much as I found out during the first match, things can unravel very quickly, and you really have to be a brave person to hazard a guess and predict which way a match is going to swing, because each game carries with it its own set of unpredictable elements. The good part is there are so many young people who have just locked in, and there'll be much more now that the sun has come down at the Balewadi Stadium.
No
Rise and
shortage,
shine, sir.
No shortage of special guests here. They're all enjoying the action now. Of course, once in a while you have to compete with a cell phone because so many people are on that. But hope they're all enjoying the action. I certainly am. And Valeria, just the final few seconds of the warm-up as we wait for the women's singles of this second match. 4 matches in the day. One's gone through. Unbelievable. A tie, 40 points apiece. And I wonder where this is headed. And I wonder who's the favorite. But I did hear Salil and Tanvi say they're the 2 of their favorite teams. I think Mumbai and Gujarat is almost like a Western derby. So we'll see what kind of passions can be seen in the dugout.
Is it the Arabian Sea Derby, if I'm getting my geography right, Charu?
Correct. It's the western extreme of India. The West Coast derby.
Charu must say, it always feels nice to hear the word correct, especially when it comes from an acclaimed quizmaster as well.
Yeah, well, okay, I think we're almost ready. Just the final few serves there.
We have heard of multilingual tennis superstars from around the world, because we have heard of the likes of Novak Djokovic and Roger Federer acing quite a few languages. Ankita Raina is certainly right up there with her prowess in Hindi, Kashmiri, Gujarati and English.
She knows all of those well. Wow, Ankita, new respect. Some of those are very tough languages, mind you. I wonder how many Valeria knows. Of course, Ukrainian or Russian, should we say, and then English, because she does communicate fairly effectively. Maybe a couple other European languages. We'll have to meet her and find out. Maybe you should, because you know all about which languages ladies know.
Thank you, Charu. This is a contest that's going to be really interesting to watch. The 29-year-old Ankita Raina still at the top of her game against Valeria Strakova from Mumbai.
Well, Valeria is the winner of many ITF titles, 12 in singles, 30 doubles ITF titles, and 10 wins in the 15K singles as well for Valeria. So she's done pretty well. At a WTA main draw debut at the 2015 Bucharest Open, the doubles event. Otherwise, great to see her here. I think I made, to my mind, a very important point that she is happy to return. I think that speaks volumes about how fond she is of this tournament, and it's, let's put it, different, entertaining format.
Absolutely, this would be the equivalent of blitz chess on court. The proof of the pudding is in the fact that it's in its 4th season. Leander Pace, an all-time great, a legend, an Olympic medalist, multiple-time Grand Slam winner, spearheading the Mumbai Leon Army charge. They finished runners-up last year. Will they go one better? The first game, Ankita Raina to serve and Mumbai's Valeria to return.
I'm sure we'll see more of Leander Pace, such a good friend of mine, Lee, from Kolkata, and played till a very, very ripe age, should we say. I don't want to use the word old, and he played so well. Such a pleasure to see him win that medal in Atlanta back in 1996, which was the first individual medal won by India after 1952. So it had taken very long, 44 years for India to win another Olympic medal, and this is the man who started it all out. And thereafter, every single Olympics we got medals, virtually. And just to his left, Jivan Naruncharyan, our good friend here. I'm going to keep trying to pronounce that name till I get it absolutely right, but he's so much fun to watch. Okay, a little bit of a delay and we're set. Match number 2, game number 1, Ankita Raina beginning it off.
Was there for the taking for Ankita. Short forehand return. Really couldn't cash in on that. Just overcooked the inside-out winner. Valeria, the mini breakup. So this time she overcooks the double-fisted backhand. Ankita Raina is chomping at the bits.
I sense a little bit of tension, which I'd mentioned she displayed when she was having a little chat with Salil earlier on. Just monosyllabic answers always means that you're a little less than loose. But of course, we know that she's a very good ball strike. Oh, just long as well. So 3 in a row for Valeria.
This is quite the start for Mumbai and Valeria. For sure, Leander's going to be pumped up. He must radiate that energy, but time for Ankita to get a few back. My word, that was some ball striking from Valeria. If only she had passed the net.
It was a good inside-out forehand by Ankita. There we go. Found a lovely angle from the middle of the court. And Valeria was just a shade late. And of course, you have to thread the needle when you try and go backhand line. That was an example of a let serve. Had it landed in the box, then Valeria would have had to take it.
Just a phenomenal return there. And inside out, just cashed in on the second serve. Short enough for her to smash it away. That forehand cross-court winner.
Yeah, I think Ankita was there. She just chose to let it go, thinking it's going to go long. And it just about, Lock's topspin just about dropped in. Up the baseline.
Much better from Ankita there. Crispo backhand return.
Yeah, 2 backhand errors by Valeria. This one, of course, was she'd set herself up really well. Just underplayed it a bit. She'll be feeling a little upset with herself.
Airing on the angle. Ankita looked to go forehand cross-court, then ended up shanking the angle.
A little error-prone start for both the ladies, and I suspect we'll stay pretty close this match. But I've gone wrong on a couple of occasions, so I'll keep my predictions to myself. Gujarat Panthers, Raina 3 points shy. Well, they're proving me right. Just too many errors at this point of time.
The Novi start on both the dugouts as well.
The Gujarat dugout a little quiet.
First real substantial rally of the game. What's surprising is that the Mumbai Leon Army dugout has been quiet as well, despite the presence of Leander Pace.
Yeah, we want a little more noise. I mean, that's why Delhi Benis Brigade does so well, because they're so raucous. But Ankita doing really well to run Valeria side to side. Eventually, too much for Valeria to handle.
Valeria got the better of Raina, outcaught her right from the get-go. Came to the net early on.
Yeah, it was a sliced return, very short. And Ankita, I think, would have once again wanted to leave that, thinking he might go long. There's the return. Comes in well, very deep, just about catching the line. Maybe the bounce was a little awkward when it does catch the line, and Ankita, although she had a regulation forehand, dumped it into the net. So a 2-point lead as they change sides. The Ukrainian 2 points ahead for her Mumbai Leon Army team. A lot of work for Ankita to do. Wow, we don't see that very often. Just a complete miss it in that first serve.
Again, overhit that forehand return. Even in the first serve, she looked a little tight, seemed to slice it up. Couldn't execute it to perfection.
I think Ankita is also finding a range. You'll see that most of her shots are very deep, and that always creates a bit of difficulty for the opposite number. Valeria shanking that way long.
Again, Valeria found wanting on the backhand flank. It's not the first time we have seen her not execute a backhand to perfection.
Come on, Gujarat, make some noise. Divid Sharan there standing on the left of the screen earlier on. I'm sure we'll see more of him a little later. She got the point, Raina, but she really should have done a little more with that forehand. Decided to just keep the ball in play, and luckily for her, Valeria with the error.
Looks like the Gujarat Panther dugout just heard you, Charu. A little more life breathing into the camp.
It's about time, because although she was behind all along in this opening women's singles, finally, Ankita Raina in the lead by 1.
That took Raina by surprise. If there was an example of Valeria switching from defense to offense, that was that. And look at the Mumbai Leon Army go all guns blazing.
Yeah, well, that's a little embarrassing. Ankita not really expecting that to fall in.
Twice wasn't a charm there for Valeria there. Again, overcooked that forehand a little bit. Still too close to call this first game. Ankita Raina with a slender advantage at 8 points to 7. That just went long, much to Ankita's relief.
Rally of the game without doubt, and Strakova doing well to try and chase the net, and that decent approach. There we go, she had every opportunity, went cross court trying to go behind Ankita, who stopped, guessed well, and was just inside the line. So the point of the match so far goes in favor of the Gujarat team and Ankita Raina, who now 1 more point, and she will not be losing this one for sure, but let's see.
this was a touch lucky for Ankita Raina, but as she has lengthened the point, we've seen that she's acquired more chances to win the point.
Well, it was a tough bruising rally, and eventually it took that net cord to throw Valeria off. Now at 10-7, the Gujarat team, Ankita Raina, cannot lose. So remember, each point important. 3 points left in this game, and Valeria will do her very best to draw it to 10-all.
Once again, Ankita getting the better of her opponent whenever she lengthens the points, and now the Gujarat camp is a lot louder, a lot more cheerful.
As they should be, leading the opening game 11-7, the women's singles. There was a time earlier on when Valeria could have chased one of those balls to the nets. I don't think she's too fond of doing that. Just stayed back and eventually paid the penalty.
This is proper baseline slugging, and Gujarat and Raina are just 1 point away from wrapping up this opening game.
Well, even in the first match, we saw that a 12-8 score is not too bad, because later on you win the rest of them, you can keep it pretty close. So even this point, very important. 12-8 makes a big difference, a 2-point differential compared to 13-7.
But Ankita Raina secures a crucial 6-point advantage in this opening game of the second match today. How crucial is this win going to be? Just remember, it's the points, the aggregate of points that we take into consideration. And after a nervy start in which she trailed 0-3, Ankita came back and how?
Well, yet another roller coaster. Is that going to be my favorite word for today? But I do wish that the Gujarat team would be a little more, well, appreciative of that effort. They seem to be a little quiet. They know there are many battles ahead, that's for sure. But Valeria Strakova will be very upset with herself, letting a team down. You know, a team atmosphere is very important, because it's not just for yourself. You play for your team as well. And if you go down, you just take a little more pressure than you should, or you get a little more disappointment. So 13-7, the final score in this women's singles. It's the first game of this second match, and here's a quick look at the winning point. Another long bruising rally. Valeria did very well to keep pace with Ankita, and then finally, under a little bit of pressure, underhit that backhand to give Ankita Raina a 13-7 win. And with that, Gujarat move ahead very smartly with a 6-point lead earlier on. But remember, 3 more games still to come. And the next one coming up is going to be the men's singles, where Manish Kumar, a rising star, will have to take on another Kumar. Ram Kumar, the Prince of Indian tennis. We'll be back with that.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में।
Thanks for your company. You're watching Season 4 of the Tennis Premier League on Sony. It's live from this fabulous stadium here in Pune. The men's singles up next. Manish Kumar, one of the younger players from India, taking on Ram Kumar Ramanathan, who's done it all for his country. Manish, of course, Suresh Kumar, still pretty young, was upset with the COVID break, but he has worked himself back and is currently 5th in the national rankings in singles. Also hoping to work his way through the international rankings. But has won gold for India at the South Asian Games, and we'll be pretty happy with that. Of course, another class, Ram Kumar Ramanathan is the top-ranked Indian player. Great to see him here in the Tennis Premier League. And look at those international rankings, in the doubles particularly, which he's playing much more of now. He's well within the top 100, 69 right now, and achieved a fair amount of success last year on the tour, doubles. And I do wish, Arun, that he played much more singles. I suppose he realized that the singles is going to get tougher and tougher. But he's been a game trier, and such a character really brings the court alive.
That he does for sure. The other side is Manish Suresh Kumar, who's opening proceedings. And with the double fault, not exactly the most auspicious of beginnings.
Well, you could argue that the pressure's on Ram Kumar Ramanathan to win this one easily. But there's also pressure on Manish to try and prove himself, especially against the massive serve of Ram Kumar Ramanathan. Big forehand, big serve, backhand, let's just say work in progress.
Ram Kumar is suitably fired up, not taking too much time between serves here. But this is excellent composure from Manish. In the top 5 among the Indian tennis stars, the 23-year-old.
That was a fine volley by Ram Kumar, but great court coverage by Manish. Got to that ball really quick and threaded the needle on that backhand line. Surprising Ram Kumar, who was a shade late on that. But well done, Manish. Oh, sailed just wide. So you see a lot of that. Ram Kumar Ramanathan can play the backhand topspin, but chooses to just slice it and stay patient till he can come in off a good slice. So we'll see a lot of that, I think.
Manish is no stranger to the TPL. This is his 3rd franchise in as many seasons. Turned up for Delhi Beanies Brigade last year.
The Ram Kumar cry of triumph. Running around that backhand, trying to get that forehand all the time till he would run around it no more. And then he was forced to play that backhand slice, which worked eventually very well for him. Very sharp, that slice.
Like you rightly mentioned, Charu is using the backhand slice too. Great effect so far, 3-2. What a fabulous serve. Leander knows that with Ram Kumar, his team is in safe hands.
Yeah, probably safe to say that, Arun. But, you know, the format with 20 points goes by so quickly. Oh, great serve again. Oh, lands in. I'll shank that forward. Right idea going cross court. Ram Kumar Ramanathan. And for the moment, I've got to say that Manish is not allowing Ram Kumar to run away with it. This, of course, an elementary error. Shanked it a bit. Miss-hit. come back. And this time it doesn't. What a huge try, what an effort by Ramkumar. Once again, you'll notice he keeps running around his backhand until he's forced to play it. And also tries to stay on the opponent's deuce court so that start playing the cross court short, which is of course on Ramkumar's forehand. So quite a bit of clever play going on here.
This time couldn't crack that forehand. Have to give it to Manish, Charu. Just the manner in which he has stayed with the point, stayed with Ramkumar's expansive forehands and even more expansive grunts.
Yeah, that grunting, oh boy, he's really picked it up and it's gone up a notch from what I last remember.
A little too twitchy Ramkumar over there, looking to rush in a tad too early. And Manish have to give it to him. Won the National Games gold medal
even
a few
Stevens
months
at
ago.
the changeover.
Has also been
With
gold
Mumbai
medalist at the
at 5
South Asian
points,
Games, still
and
only
Gujarat
23 years.
also at 5.
True, so he's had plenty of good work behind him. But I've got to say that this is a very strategic match. Lots of tactics being employed here because everyone knows that Ramkumar would love to get the ball in his forehand all the time. And that's where Manish is insisting on playing as much to the ad court as possible to try and get to the Ramkumar backhand. 5 apiece, indicating Manish is really holding his own.
Once again, he almost found the shoelaces on the backhand flank. Then Manish, excellent setup. Right, Charu. There's a lot of chess being played on this tennis court now.
Well, it was a great pickup volley by Ramkumar. And then, of course, when he came in, it was a little too hot to handle second time around. Yep, found a good angle with that forehand. Running around his backhand once again. Had plenty of court to work with. Still keeping very close. Mr. Patel, yeah, we see your biceps. Well done, of course, the owner of the Mumbai Leon Army. Colorful character in the company of Leander Paes.
What's very interesting is how Ramkumar positions himself really wide while returning from the ad court. But on the deuce court, he doesn't have that advantage, and Manish really used it to his advantage this time around. The big serve on the backhand flank.
True, and of course we saw a glimpse of the double-handed backhand topspin. Good catch, well done by Ramkumar. So we know he has that shot, but chooses to slice more often than not. Bye-bye. He loves to do that, loves to chase his serve because he trusts it so much. Very powerful serve. He places it well too.
There's a bit of Andre Agassi to his serving quality as well. Just the manner in which it's so whippety and so restless. And latches on to that overhead winner. 7 points apiece. Oh, trying to pin him to the baseline over there. Just a little long.
Well, it was a tough volley. Once again, at his ankles, at his shoelaces. And Ramkumar did bunt it back, but it's always going to be a little troublesome. Good return, we'll have to say, by Manish. And he keeps himself a nose ahead in this men's doubles. Lots of pressure on Ramkumar. Remember, they lost the women's singles.
Ramkumar was holding his racket almost like a scimitar, just trying to sight through the ball. Look at how wide he stood on the court.
Yeah, well, just running around his backhand too much. for me because he can just slice it back and keep and play. But he got hopelessly out of position. Good serve.
He's got a little greedy on that occasion, trying to close out the point a tad earlier.
Again, you mentioned a chess game, and that's what it was. All for a change, Manish trying to go behind Ramkumar. Still have to execute it. It was a good thought. In line for a huge upset here. Take that! Big run for an easy overhead. But a point well played by Ramkumar.
There goes the Mumbai Leon Army. Just getting that little bit of incentive and easiest put away for Ramkumar.
Oh, at 9-all, he desperately needed that first serve. Sometimes he serves big on the second as well on occasion. As he did right there. Well done, got away with it.
There he points to his camp. Ramkumar knows what he's doing.
Well, at least he doesn't have the embarrassment of going down because now he can't lose. It can at best be 10-all. Yeah, see, I told you I serve big the second every once in a while. Out wide, very well placed. Last point of this second game.
There you go. Ramkumar Ramanathan living up to his billing. Not exactly in the most convincing of fashions. Manish did provide a tough fight in all fairness, but all is well that ends well for Mumbai and Ramkumar.
Yeah, well, Manish led for quite a bit of that men's doubles, but Ramkumar all smiles, taking it 11-9. I think he almost shouted that the ball was out before the ball landed, but luckily for him, it probably just landed only an inch or so wide, but wide enough. So, Mumbai Leon Army congratulating their main singles player, and of course, we will be back with game number 3. In number 2, though, Ramkumar Ramanathan, they have a lot of work to do. Mumbai Leon Army going down to the women's singles. Claws his way back to an 11-9 victory over young Manish Kumar. So what's coming up next?
And we are headed to some mixed doubles action. Divid Sharan, Lankita Raina will take on Jeevan Nidajarian and Valeria Strakova. That after this short break.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में।
Welcome back to Tennis Premier League action. You're watching live images from Pune. We're on to some mixed doubles in the match between Gujarat and Mumbai. David Sharan and Ankita Raina taking on Jeevan Nadinjarian and Valeria Strakova. Ankita Raina and Valeria did square up earlier for a women's singles match which Ankita won after a considerable bit of difficulty. Early predictions for this game, Charu.
Oh, tough. I think Divij is, of course, a very, very accomplished doubles player. Jeevan still making a living playing doubles. So I think it's all on the women. How well does Strakova play? She went down in the women's singles, and she might want to now cover up for that. She's a big, tall girl. Even at the net, she's going to have a decent presence. In fact, perhaps taller than our friend Jeevan here, Jeevsus, as we also know him at. So really too close to call. I do think it's the effectiveness at the net that's going to make a difference. Divij is very, very effective, and so is Jeevan. But which of the two girls will be more effective at the net is going to decide it for me. Perhaps Strakova, who's played a lot more doubles, Valeria that is, she's bigger, she moves really well, and if she trusts herself at the net, then it could be a Mumbai Lions Army match. Here we go, Divij opens it up.
Smartly done. Deft touch from Ankita there. Didn't really betray the lack of pace that she was initially going to offer.
Well, a drop volley, how about that? I wonder if she missed it because it was brilliantly done. The return here, nice and hard, dipping, but just a little touch. Great hands by Ankita, and I did mention that the one who's going to be smarter among the girls of the net is going to win. So good start by Ankita. Needed 2 bites of the cherry, Jeevan, but he did it well. Big serve.
Well, you can really count on Jeevan to pull off those kind of strokes. It's almost like he was throwing the gauntlet quite literally at Divij.
I think Divij's shoes were in trouble. Jeevan was gunning for them. Whoa, an ace! Down the tee, brilliant, well done, Jeevan. Oh, shockingly good, Jeevan.
Wonder what he's got to say about that. Jeevan's been active on the doubles circuit over the last couple of years, especially he's notched up quite a few wins alongside Sriram Balaji.
Brilliant! Valeria, top drawer. Especially the first one, which was hit at great pace. Lee knows it takes special ability at the net to get going, and applauds that effort.
Well, if it's got the stamp of the great man's approval, and it's quite special indeed. Left-right combination on either side. Oh, excellent coverage from Jeevan, but Divij had the last laugh there, quite literally.
Well, Divij could have shut it away sooner, but Jeevan got to that volley and was cursing himself for not lobbing deeper. He got to this one and then just needed to hit it deeper. Made it too easy for Divij. Smart play by Sharan.
This was smart, great reflexes as always from Jeevan. What he probably...
Yes.
That happens, Amit. The chair umpire always has the toughest job to do.
Whoa, controversy. We love that too here in the Tennis Premier League. But Amit's word will have to be final. I think Jeevan's saying that I may have gone over the net, but I didn't touch it. You need to touch the net. But,
Cross the net, racket cross the net. That's what I'm sorry.
Racket cross the net is a foul according to Amit. So Jeevan has no choice but to accept that. Needs to get his mind around back to the game as quickly as possible. So we're 3 apiece. And minor misadventure. Jeevan needs to forget that as quickly as possible. Easier said than done.
Valeria and Divij were incidentally part of the same side last season. Oh, excellent from Valeria.
4-3.
Sent one booming across the forehand side.
Yeah, how strange, or perhaps not, that doubles really gets the dugout going. What a great point. And Valeria, the one who shuts it away with that brilliant. She had very little space to work with. Yet that forehand was just ripped past Ankita. You've seen some really good points. Only 7 points on the board here, but some of them being spectacular. Yeah, when you go down the middle, it's always the best shot. And both Valeria and Jeevan looking at each other. Whose? Mine? No, yours. Whose? Nice overhead. Of course, that lob not deep enough.
Had the potential to be a much better return than it actually ended up being. 4 points apiece. Serving in down the tee this time. Divij is one of those classical tennis players with the serve and volley approach. Gujarat still teetering on the edge.
Yeah, swerving away from Valeria all the time. Spinning away, swerving away. She was a little late to see that. Nice serve down the tee.
5-all, side change.
Smart reflexes now from Valeria Strakova. She certainly does know Divij Sharan's game inside out, as is the case vice versa. They played together for Gujarat last season.
True, so there's a lot of knowledge there of the opponent. But did I say earlier on, too close to call? There we are, 5 points apiece, too close to call. We'll see what happens. The Gujarat dugout just a little pensive.
Who better to have in your corner as a double specialist than Mr. Leander Pace, giving you all the essential last-minute piece of advice.
Yeah, the sad thing is that you still have to go out there and do it yourself. Leander's not going to play for you.
Whoa, that was a bit of a rocket and a nod of acknowledgement from Jeevan, as if it was telegraphed in advance.
Well, it was a body serve, kept moving into Divij. He had no choice but to pop it up, and I must say it was very effective overhead. You mentioned, we were talking about overheads earlier, they can be a little difficult because everybody expects you to put it away 99 times out of 100. Of course, Jeevan did very well there. Two excellent forehands by Jeevan, but they came back and he wasn't prepared for it. Dumped the third one into the net.
You also suspect that expected the ball to bounce a little more, probably skidded through a tad bit more for his comfort.
A point apiece, all the way down, 6-all now.
Whoa, that was a whiplash return.
Gujarat leads 7-6.
Was dispatched in no time.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to bully the guys with the return at pace. It was a very solidly struck backhand, but straight at Divij. And he's too wily a customer, too much experience there. Moved his body out of the line, got his racket in position, and altogether too easy, that volley. It was a decent return. Just needed to find a little more angle on it, Valeria.
A little bit carried away there, Valeria Strakova got caught up in the intensity of the return.
Oh, fabulous return by Ankita here. The backhand crosscourt was sizzling. And even though Jeevan went there, I think he distracted Valeria, who then had a little too much work to do. Excellent return. And now they lead by 2.
Oh, that was a scud missile right coming at you. Divij Sharan Just latched onto that short ball really quickly. Gujarat now have a 3-point advantage.
Brilliant forehand. Where did he find that pace from? And perhaps Strakova, of course, all this is post-factor, should have gone to Ankita instead. But she went back to the male partner who bashed it back with that forehand. Brilliant shot.
Just example of the rules that we were discussing with you earlier. There are no lets and there are no let-ups either.
Yeah, well, Jeevan spotted that well in time, but as does happen, the ball loses pace completely after hitting the net, and it's so easy to overhit it, as Jeevsas did.
Another excellent follow-up from Divij now. Divij and Ankita have really seized the advantage. And now the Gujarat Panthers are roaring.
5 points in a row. Remember, it was 6-all, and now 11-6 in favor of the Gujarat team. They've done very well in the women's singles as well, so they're building up a hefty points lead here overall in the match.
Much needed service point from Jeevan went wide this time. Gujarat cannot lose this game, mind you, but Mumbai can narrow down the advantage.
Yep, a classic lefty serve, swinging away from Ankita. Down the tee. Yeah. Good work by both. Jeevan with the first volley, and then Valeria doing extremely well, narrowing that gap, as you said. Arun, still very important, this last point.
Still going to be a crucial point. Ankita 11-8. Forceful return, but Divij was up to the task with his imposing presence at the net. And Gujarat Panthers have clinched this game 12 points to 8.
A smart move by Divij. I suppose they know each other's game so well. Knew that Jeevan would go cross court. Covered the net, effective volley. And that's very well done by Gujarat. They are now racing ahead in this match with only the men's doubles still to come. Divij Sharan very well played. That forehand was special. And that one backhand cross-court return by Ankita, I'll remember that for a very long time. These guys did really well. They were 6-all at one point of time. And they did extremely well to pull away to an 11-6 lead and then shut it out 12-8.
There you have it. Divij Sharan and Ankita Rena notch up a 12-8 victory in the mixed doubles over Jeevan Nijarian and Valeria Strakova. But this is the penultimate game of this match. We have another one coming up, the men's doubles. Divij Sharan and Manish taking on Jeevan and Ramkumar. On the other side, you don't want to go anywhere.
आजा मैदान में। आ जा मैदान में।
Welcome back to Tennis Premier League action. You're watching live images coming from Pune on the Sony Sports Network. The men's doubles action. David Sharan and Manish for the Gujarat Panthers against Jeevan Nadujarian and Ramkumar Ramanathan of the Mumbai Leon Army. This, remember, is the final game of the second match. Gujarat already have a 2-1 advantage.
I wonder who's favourite here. I suppose Jeevan has a lot to recover, and Ramkumar, of course, winning the singles by a narrow margin. It would seem to me that the Mumbai Leon Army are favourites here in this final game. But Manish did rather well earlier against Ramkumar in the singles, and of course Divij is a very experienced player. So once again, very, very tight, too tight to call, and all the pressure on Mumbai.
Mumbai last year's runners-up have a lot of catching up to do. They have two best friends on court now, Jeevan and Ramkumar. Here we go.
That lob's not really working, so Jeevan needs to figure something else out with his backhand. Kept the point going for a while, and then an easy put away.
Yeah, that's spot on. The lob has never really gone deep into the baseline. Ram with the serve right now.
Well, they'll want 2 quick points here on the Ramkumar serve. Whoa! Almost knocked Divij Sharan's feet from under him. That forehand.
I wonder what's it with Divij's shoes. It's both
It's
the players
the
that are
shoes.
gunning for that.
It's the shoes, those red shoes. Everybody's gunning for them. Bam! Once again, and that red racket too.
Red shiny and not too early for Christmas.
Whoa, big serve by Ramkumar, as I guessed. One of those 2 quick points. And we're on serve in this men's doubles, but so much work for Mumbai to do. They probably need to win it, what, 13-7 or whatever. Possible.
Absolutely. Season 4 of TPL has already taught us something. It's that nothing's beyond the realm of possibility. Divij with the serve. Another ambitious lob. Mumbai's lobbing hasn't been exactly top-notch.
The most important part of that point was that big backhand topspin return by Ramkumar. And of course, the forehand well handled by Manish. Ramkumar a little late on that, decided to go for a lob rather than another ground stroke, paid the penalty.
Serve now again on the backhand side. Let's not forget that Manish and Jeevan were on the same side last season.
Yeah, well, this is a league, things change. But you know, the strange thing is that with such a big forehand, you'd expect Ramkumar to play the deuce court, and with such a big forehand, lefty forehand, Jeevan should have played the ad court. But of course, you know, we don't know what's working here, but both have, let's just say, the backhands are not their forte, and yet they're playing to an obvious backhand game. That's strange.
Great spot there, Charu. Wonder if they haven't gotten onto it already. Almost an I formation this time. This time they were right on the money. Both Ramkumar and Jeevan.
Yeah, very effective volleying by Ramkumar, we've got to admit. And this one, too hot to handle for Manish. You could have done anything with it. Jeevan went for the big smash in the middle.
What he did best was to hold back and pull the trigger a tad later. 3 points apiece.
That's experience. What a sharp serve. What are these guys finding the strength here?
Speaking of strength, Jeevan's just playing his second game on the trot. Well, there is a case to argue that It's just a one tie-break game, but still the kind of emotional energy that you expend.
You make a good point about emotional energy, because otherwise these are very short games, just 20 points. I mean, that's nothing for a professional player, but it's pretty intense. It's a bit like T20 cricket. You might say it's only 4 overs for a bowler, but the intensity of a T20 contest is, well, frightening. And so too here. These are very intense battles for the 20 points that you need. And of course, add to that peer pressure. All the teams, the dugout so close. Incredible! What a run at the net by Jeevan. I think he almost overran it. It was so difficult for him to control that. Leander appreciates that run because it was really good at the net. Watch what Jeevan does.
Excellent, excellent from Jeevan. Courageous tennis there. A lot of alacrity shown. 3-5. I must say, Charu, I've been really impressed with this young Manish, who put up a very creditable show earlier on. Lost only by a tiny margin. Now he's coming back with a lot of gumption. Excellent serve, right at the body.
Yeah, well, Manish is the 2022 Fenesta Open national champion on the gold medal. Also the national games. So he's running a pretty hard streak. Oh no, Ramkumar trying to trick Divij by going around him. But Sharan had seen that from a mile off. So here's how we end at the middle of this contest. 5 points apiece. Gujarat know they're onto a special thing today. Because if Jeevan and Ramkumar don't win this big, then Mumbai will go down. Remember, they were runners-up. You've been saying that, Arun, to remind everybody, last season. And if they lose this opening match, then no, just a lot to think about.
This man must have quite a say in the outcome of this game. Ramkumar with the serve now. Oh, almost there, almost.
Yeah, well, Jeevan's quick to protest saying, come on, ump. I mean, that skimmed the line. Maybe not. Maybe it was wide. So expect another wide serve.
You saw Jeevan actually gesturing to Ram to go for the wide serve, but sometimes they try and fool the opponents.
Well, the opponents can't see that, unfortunately, but we'll have to say that was a show of very good hands by Jeevan. On the volley, on the full, that lob is not easy. It's a very tough shot. And Jeevan played it really well. Manish unable to handle that. Good serve, Divij. Oh, what a battle once again, Arun.
Again, there's parity restored. You see in the middle of the screen, Sunil Vyas, one of the most experienced coaches in the Indian circuit, has produced a great number of players, also has a huge amount of knowledge as far as biomechanics is concerned. Oh, brilliant. That was brilliant from Manish. Like Charu mentioned a little while ago, not the easiest overhead shots to control. But this 22-year-old has got all the composure you need.
Well, that overhead was special because ordinarily you'd expect him to go cross-court, had plenty more space there, but he decided that I'm going to go to Jeevan. And it just meant an extra element to that smash. Line smash is not easy, less court.
This was threading the needle. And with much gusto as well. Now the Gujarat Panthers camp is on its feet. They know, they sense it. Victory is just there for the taking.
Yeah, good hands on that pickup by Jeevan, but it needed to be probably deeper. Gave Manish too much room, too much space, too much time. And he showed why he's a national champion with that big forehand.
Much better serve, jamming into the body. I say Jeevan's lobbing has been a bit of an issue throughout this game, but not so much his serve.
Yeah, he served well, without doubt. Correct. And Well, lobbing's never easy because these guys are still so athletic. I mean, Manish is still so young. He can probably chase down any lob at will. And he has. Trying to go for the tee again. That's where Ramkumar missed his return the last time around. Oh, brilliant. That's vintage Ramkumar, the big forehand, followed by a smile. He knows that he really uncorked one. Yes, Mr. Patel, there was a special shot.
And if there was a more opportune time to flaunt your biceps, that never arrived. Parity restored, but 8 points apiece. Oh, a little too ambitious, a little too expansive, not in control there. Jeevan didn't really. A little too wide. Manish once again impressing with his first serve.
Well, I didn't follow the point so closely this time around, Arun, but I do suspect that Gujarat already have this. Too close now, and even though Mumbai might come back and take this 11-9 because 3 points are left on the court, but it's all too late now in terms of the match itself.
Brilliant, brilliant serve with plenty of grunting. I suspect it was the grunting that off-put the opponents.
You never know, that's for sure, but what a war cry by Ramkumar Ramanathan. That's what he's known for. Brilliant serve down the tee. No chance for Manish. So young, so quick, but not quick enough. 2 points left in the game.
Mumbai will still look to accumulate as many points as they can.
Does he go for another big second? Known for that. In the singles, remember, he pulled one off. Well, it's 50-50, that big second serve. And with that, of course, Sharan and Manish cannot lose.
The good thing about Ram is that he does go for broke. He's not afraid of trying to notch up a big second serve in the pursuit. Sometimes an elusive victory, but which has a great chance to wrap it up now. And an amazing finish. A clinical, comprehensive victory for Divij, Manish, and as an extension, the Gujarat Panthers. You have to say, Jeevan and Ramkumar have been bested on this occasion.
Yeah, the Panthers have done very well to beat the Army today. And Ramkumar and Jeevan, body language, heads down, know that they could have had that match. Well, the game, maybe not the match, but Divij and Manish all smiled. Well played indeed. Divij played exceedingly well. I can imagine he's a doubles expert. Manish too, holding his own. Get the better of the more fancy, should I say, Jeevan and Ramkumar Ramanathan. So you might have heard that on the PA system, 45-35. That's a big win for Gujarat in their opening match here against the Mumbai Leon Army. Confirmation of that last match.
Absolutely, Divij, Sharan and Manish notching up an 11-9 victory, and with that, Gujarat complete a victory by 10 points in the second match of the Tennis Premier League. These 10 points could have great ramifications in the larger context of the Tennis Premier League, but this is only match 2 of the opening day of GPL. Of course, more action to follow.
Just to remind everybody, 80 points on the line in every match, 20 points per game. That's women's singles, men's singles, mixed doubles, and then finally the men's doubles. Let's just remind ourselves of how this match ended. It was the men's doubles, giving too much air on this forehand, and Divij, no mistake, what a punch that forehand volley to the feet of Jeevan, no chance of his making it. And Gujarat, oh boy, have they done well. Started out really well.
And if 1 point was a microcosm of how the game went, that was that. This is a breakup of how this match went overall. Ankita Raina started off things with a comprehensive victory, 13-7, and then the men's singles went in Ramkumar and Mumbai direction, but after that, it was all downhill for Mumbai Leon Army. Gujarat secured a 45-35 victory. Now, it's time for the Victorians to have a chat. Over to you, Tanvi.
One expat presents Tennis Premier League Season 4 powered by the SS Group. And you know what, guys? The Gujarat Panthers, that was absolutely spectacular. And now we have an award here to be given by 18-time Grand Slam champion Leander Paes. He's going to present the award to our champion today, this boy who won the singles, Ankita Rana. All right, and thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations to your team. Thank you, Leander. And next up, we have another stellar match that's coming your way. It's the Bengaluru Spartans taking on the Punjab Tigers. Take a short break and join us real quick because you do not want to miss this.
आजा मैदान में आजा मैदान में
Welcome back to the Tennis Premier League live from Pune. We are on to the third match between Bengaluru Spartans versus the debutant Punjab Tigers. This is the order of play. Karman Thandi women's singles versus Diana Marcinikevica, and men's singles between Siddharth Rawat and tennis women Vishwavardhan and Karman are taking on Jasiri and Marcinikevica. And Iskamins back in action again alongside Malik Jasiri, taking on Vishwavardhan and Siddharth Rawat. So these are the four matches. It all is distilled into 80 points. Over to you.
1xBet Tennis Premier League powered by SSG. Well, it's going to be the brand new Tigers taking on the established war horses. It depends who's going to be the A game today. So Punjab and Bengaluru, good luck everybody. I'm going to call on right now for the toss. Umpire Loveleen Raizada, can we have you please? She's going to do the toss and see who starts first and who chooses the side. Over to you.
Stand by 2 and zoom out. Take 2. Focus, yeah, focus, guys, focus. 6, take 6.
Okay, they receive, and what side would you choose? They choose this side. All right. So Punjab wins the toss. They receive first. Bengaluru takes this side. Good luck. The very first match starting with the ladies singles. Over to you, Charu.
Thank you so much, Salil. On to match number 3. The first one was a tie, just to remind you. And of course, thank you all for joining us for Season 4 of the Tennis Premier League. You're watching it all on Sony, to whom we owe a big thank you for ensuring that tennis is kept alive in India. And this is the most exciting format. A team format featuring women's singles, men's singles, mixed doubles as well as men's doubles. So everybody's got a little something to do. And of course, we have a new team here in Punjab. Although, mind you, their opponents are old hat Bengaluru Spartans haven't won it quite yet, but maybe this will be their year. And of course, we will begin with women's singles. Karman Kaur Thandi will soon be on show. There she is, India's #1 singles player. Very tall, reasonably athletic. She's been toughening up her legs the last couple of years. And of course, she had that big injury a while back, came back from it. And now working her way back in the international rankings. But she was in Dubai till yesterday, I think, trying to qualify or make it somehow to the Australian Open. We wish her luck for that journey. But we are delighted that she did make time to be here at the TPL Season 4. She will always be a big draw. However, she's up against the Latvian Diana Marcinkevica. In the singles, hasn't done too much. But in doubles, a very effective player, Diana. A little older, of course, than Karman.
There's a 6-footer on one side, Karman Kaur Thandi. Diana Marcin Kevicha on the other side. Now Punjab have an interesting lineup that's stacked up.
1 minute.
We have Lavleen Raizada, the chair umpire. The Punjab only have international players on their team roster. Bengaluru, on the other hand, have rejigged their roster almost entirely. Vishnuvardhan and Karman Kaur Thandi both turned out for the fine cab Hyderabad Strikers last season. The Garden City is in need of some fresh air. The place that Charu Sharma comes from, Bengaluru. Don't we all love Bengaluru, except for the traffic, of course?
Oh, hold on. Yeah, you talk Bangalore, you'll allow me to talk. No, I keep pushing Bangalore wherever I go because it's still a wonderful city. Yes, some people, of course, do claim correctly that there's a bit of a traffic problem. You know, development comes at a price. But climatically, Bangalore is still fabulous because, and I'll give you my favorite line about Bangalore. People say, what's so special about Bangalore? And it's weather. So instead of saying what Bangalore weather is all about, the line I use is that wherever I'm coming from, in comparison to Bangalore, is too wet, too dry, too cold, or too hot. That's how perfect Bangalore is. How about that? Talian.
That's a nice way to put it, Charu. You're a true blue Bengaluru Hutuga, if I might say, and I'm one too, at heart. But here, Punjab, of course, the new kids on the TPL block have a point to prove. Just to kind of drive home the point, they have Diana Marcinkevicha, the Latvian, who turned out for Rajasthan last year. Is now squaring up against the India #1, the 6-footer, Karman Kaur Thandi. She said she hadn't caught up on too much sleep with all the traveling that she had to do over the last few days.
Yeah, but that's the life of a professional player. You're in one city one day hoping to reach the final and leaving maybe late on Sunday night, and then Monday you got to be somewhere else. Maybe around the world and playing your first round match. Oh, unless you get a bye if you win. So, yeah, the life is tough in terms of travel, different time zones, different food, different people, different everything. But both these girls have seen plenty of international travel. And it's just that the format here, Arun, you know, it just races by. So you've got to hit the road running. Or here in this case, got to hit the court running. No time to say, well, I've lost the first set. Don't worry, I'll come back in the second. Bam, 20 points gone. And if you're not on the top of your game pretty quickly, it can be pretty embarrassing because your team is sitting just a few feet away, egging you on, cheering you on, hoping for the best. And every point that you lose, you feel you're losing it for the team, not just for yourself. Plenty of pressure in that sense. Here we go. Overhitting the forehand, a mini breakdown already, Karman. But she does have a big serve, a big forehand. The backhand's efficient. And we'll see what Diana can come back with. Just overhitting that.
Well, at the moment, Karman is packing a punch. Forehand. It's turned out for India. Was part of the Fed Cup team in 2018.
They were lucky there on the shank. She hadn't gotten close enough to the ball. But yeah, she's India's #1 player, and that counts for a lot. Arun, as you said. She'll be upset. That's the second time she's overhit the same shot. And that is the safest shot in the book. The forehand cross court. Plenty of court to deal with. Overhit it twice now.
What will certainly work in Diana's favor is the fact that she's played singles in all the 4 Grand Slams. Karpan with the serve, 1-2. That wasn't a bad return at all. Backhand cross court, just overdid on the angle a bit.
Yeah, because she had to reach for it. It was also a very good serve. Spinning away from Diana. Reach for it high as well. Yeah, well wide. Oh, a little noise she's not too used to on court. Karman. Got to say, Diana came back just as good. Karman hit a big forehand cross court. And Diana sent it back at pace. Something that caught Karman by surprise.
Absolutely. Living by the sword and dying by it. Skittish, fast response. Interesting service stance from Diana. Not exactly the highest toss. This was good. Karman chanced her and approached the net. She knows that she had to get that point in the end.
Balu, the coach, looking on mentor. Yeah, Karman smiles to herself because she really didn't expect the ball to come back. She'd hit it so hard earlier occasion. But, once at the net, she did well to finish it. Oh, brilliant. That line forehand, absolutely pinpoint in terms of accuracy and power. Shot of the match so far, and we've seen some pretty good ones.
Well, there's a nod of approval from Vishnuvardhan. He's played alongside Karman for fine Hyderabad Strikers last season. 4-3, a great chance to surge ahead. Conservative serve, but not ineffective at all. Down the tee with a lot of spite.
Yeah, just surprising Diana. I think she was a little late on it. Had a bit of a kick too. So a decent lead for Karman. Although, of course, I think the operative word today is roller coaster. So you never know who's going to come out on top. 12 points left.
Excellently done this time by Marcinkiewicz. Just forced her to go wide. Relied a little more on placement than power on that occasion.
Yeah, look at the angle on that return. Brilliant. Even though Karman got to it, tried to do too much with it. You're right about that action. It's like a quick trigger. Just a quick toss. The racket doesn't go too far back.
Wonder where she generates all that power from. It's not a great deal of recoil, but it's 5 points apiece. The new kids on the block, Punjab Tigers, have certainly done themselves
at the changeover
at the moment.
Bengaluru Spartans are at 5 points. The Punjab Tigers are also at 5 points.
The Punjab Tigers ownership group finally showing some verve and spirit in their support.
They need to play catch up. They're the new teams, new kids on the block. And just a little quiet, reticent at this point in time. Miss Bhamri, of course, their mentor, whispering a few words of wisdom to Diana.
But whatever she whispered, it certainly have been good. Diana's certainly getting a move on now.
Yeah, 3 points in a row. And in the back row standing, of course, is the owner of the Punjab team. Raminder Singh, bit of a sportsman himself.
Not the greatest of return from Kevicha. Look to go deep. 6 points apiece. A lot of support for the Bengaluru Spartans.
That's what we expect from the Indian number 1. Serving out wide on the deuce squad. Sliding away. What a good serve.
You can almost sense Charu's body language surge now with Bengaluru gaining that little advantage. Oh, now he's all smiles.
Yeah, pushing Diana back with that big forehand return. Critical point right here. There's that big forehand return, very deep, just about hitting the line. Diana unable to control. But she comes back with a clever serve of her own. A taste of Karman's own medicine, serving out wide on the deuce court.
Must say, Charu, that name, Karman Kaur, journalists must have a field day punning all kinds of variations on her first name. Karman, for now, still has a lead, 8-7 with this serve. Oh, she lost control of that. Ball just powered through to her racket a little quicker than she anticipated.
Yeah, good bunted return by Diana off a very heavy serve by Karman. Just a little slice to it. And Karman unable to handle that forehand. Didn't move well though. Try to get out of the way of the ball. She does have that problem on occasion with the toss.
That's 3 points in a row for the Punjab Tigers. And Diana, wow, look at that gusto. Punjab Tigers have found their roll.
Yep, Raminder and Co are running. That's the third forehand cross-court error in this game by Karman Kaur Pandey. One of the easier shots in the game, and she will know that she should have done better. 1 point behind.
And Lovely, the chair umpire, has to quieten the crowd now, especially the Bengaluru fans.
Well, I think in the spirit of this kind of a tournament, we need to probably just get a move on. Oh, just a nothing return, trying to keep the pace back. Karman, and pays the penalty. So now, Diana cannot lose, but Karman can draw back to level at 10 all in this opening game. Critical moments.
Please.
That's the forehand that Karman was looking for. The fist pump. Made no error on that. Stupendous forehand cross-court return. Massive.
This gentleman on the white cap, seasoned coach Mr. Balachandran. Balu, as he's fondly referred to, has coached a great number of tennis stars in the country.
One more big serve for Karman. That's what she's looking for. And she's waiting for just the right toss. A couple of centimeters. she's done it. Karman taking the last 2 points and leveling it at 10 apiece in this opening game of the third match here. TPL Season 4 begins with a tie in the women's singles.
Must say it's an accurate reflection of the on-court action. There's very little to choose between both these players. Karman started out with the advantage, but Diana then came back quite impressively.
Yeah, a little come on by Karman. But I really think she was the favored player here. And she'll be a little disappointed she didn't win it easily for her team. The Spartans and the Tigers at 10 apiece after the women's singles. But as we know, the men's singles is up next, and we'll have another two big players here. Siddharth Rawat, not the tallest, will be taking on a man who played plenty of his early tennis here in India, Dennis Istomin. That's next, the Tennis Premier League.
आजा मैदान में. आजा मैदान में.
Aja Maidan mein, as the tagline of the Tennis Premier League says, and in the Maidan as it was. Siddharth Rawat taking on Dennis Istomin. Istomin, by the way, the winner of the 2018 Asian Games. So he can play and play really well. He's 36 years old now, but has been as high as number 33 in the world. So easily the best player in the Tennis Premier League Season 4 in terms of the highest ever ranking. But let's take a look at his opponent first. Siddharth Rawat, no longer very young. Of course, an outstanding collegiate player. All India University champion as well. The silver in the 2018 Fenesta Cup. And, currently national ranking of 9, but he's played some really top tennis.
Dennis Istomin, on the other hand, is probably best known for his takedown of Novak Djokovic in the 2017 Australian Open. Turns out, from Uzbekistan, he's one of the very few players active on the ATP circuit to wear glasses. Kind of reminds me of Tipsarevic a bit, Charu.
Yeah, they have these special wraparound glasses, and Tipsarevic, of course, was such a regular visitor on the ATP event in India. Istomin, on the other hand, played a lot of his early tennis in India and is a very good friend of many tennis players of that era. Not to make it sound like a generation, just a short while back. And he's a big boy. Currently, of course, lost all his ranking, but he was world number 33. That really makes him a very, very top level singles player. Rawat begins this next 20-point game.
regardless of what the name on the back of his t-shirt might say. Siddharth Rawat is certainly looking for a win. Right now it's a draw.
Set draw. Yeah, giving Istomin the runaround. Side to side. Istomin reaching for that forehand slice. Oh, what a fabulous angle Sid found cross court. And even though Istomin, being such a big man, got to it, he was a shade late, and Vishnu wasn't appreciating that. Look at the angle. Short, sharp. Oh, that's bad luck. Istomin did so well to go behind Siddharth. And once it caught the tape, Sid had plenty of time to recover. And then, of course, the whole deuce court was open for that big forehand cross court.
You need all the luck when you're playing a player of the caliber of Dennis Istomin. Excellent serve. Didn't have much to do with luck over there. Siddharth Rawat going out wide with a fabulous serve.
Special. Wow! He hit a forehand cross court with great angle earlier on. This time inside out. Siddharth Rawat is blanking out Istomin with some fine ground strokes.
This is something that no one saw coming. 5 points on the trot. Dennis Istomin, a decorated player, 2018 Asian Games gold medalist as well, finds himself under pressure. His experience, they're playing the long point, waiting for Siddharth to pull the trigger first.
Excellent fetch by Siddharth earlier on that forehand cross court. Somehow he got to it and lobbed the ball back, making sure that Dennis had so much more work to do till he sent that long. Oh, just wide. What a brilliant serve. Siddharth gives it a long look. It was on the far side from the umpire. Maybe just millimeters out. He's still not convinced, Siddharth. Well, what's going on here?
I don't want to be guessing on that.
Sorry, that's it, Siddharth. You got to take it and move on. She's the boss. She says it's wide. No point really arguing with the chair umpire. You're never going to win.
Champion stuff from Istomin. Just opened up the court with that expansive forehand. And then a nice, delicate follow-up to slowly clamber back in this game. And look at the manner in which he put that volley away. Hardly any trouble.
Yeah, Ravinder Singh, the owner of the Punjab team, Ankita Bhamri, they must all be wondering, what's this? Love 5 down to Siddharth, but Istomin's fought back well.
And remember, the format is such that you really don't have much of a chance to let it for too late. Because there are 80 points at stake in every match, in 20 per game. And now it's 4-5. Istomin's got 4 points on the trot.
Yeah, Sid just looks a little rattled, trying to go for too much. He's done extremely well, run Denny side to side. But the last thing you want to do is give away points through unforced errors. So he's going to just calm down now, Siddharth.
Correction.
Oh, a correction. And the ball did go back, so Dennis will have to serve again. Oh, we've got a very sharp chair umpire, that's for sure.
Good serve this time on the ad court. Forced him to retrieve from the backhand side. 5 points apiece. Dennis Istomin
And the changeover.
showing his experience to come back from 0-5 down.
Bengaluru Spartans are 5 points. The Punjab Tigers are
So
also
once
5
again, the
points.
theme of the day, roller coasters. Down love 5, now draws level to 5 all. Dennis Istomin, the big guy from Uzbekistan, making his debut here in the TPL. And he's finally showcasing, hey, hang on, I was world number 33. What's going on here? Only just long. Well, I have no doubt in my mind that Siddharth Rawat can rally alongside Dennis Istomin all day long. He's younger, has some lovely ground strokes, can run pretty well too. Very fit, Sid. In other words, Sid doesn't have to do too much. You know what I'm saying?
Excellent serve. Serving up a treat as well, Siddharth Rawat.
7-5.
Dennis Istomin's story, of course, is inspirational in its own way. More on that a little while from now. Excellent serve. Disregarding the element of predictability, Siddharth is just going for the serve that works really well for him down the tee.
You see some of these youngsters here in the front row for the Bengaluru team, because that's what the TPL also does. We'll fill you in a little later. It has a whole rank of younger players who play their own tournament within the TPL. But of course, those points don't quite count for the overall title. Great for exposure.
Once again, Siddharth getting the better of Dennis on that point.
So what are we doing? Dealing in 5 points or what? 5 love, 5 all. Now maybe 10-5. We'll see.
That was another ace.
9-6.
That was a blink and miss ace.
Yeah, there's some confusion there. I think Siddharth expected that to be called wide. It wasn't. There was a bit of a lull there for 2 or 3 seconds and he accepted. So, still, take advantage to Sid Rawat. The last time he served, it was just 2 excellent serves. Oh yes, inside out, brilliantly struck. Yes, he's won some pleasing points, Sid Rawat.
He's also ensured that he cannot lose this game now. 10 points to 6. Dennis Istomin has some catching up to do.
He held on to that forehand till the very last microsecond, Sid.
Oh, this was brilliant. Just killing it softly there, Siddharth Rawat. Just push Istomin as far from the baseline as possible. And then kill the point with one fell swoop.
Well, this is the first drop we've seen and he chose a really good time. Executed it perfectly as well. Dennis Istomin didn't even try and go for it. So Siddharth Rawat here drawing men's singles blood for the Bengaluru team. Whoa, that looked in, I must confess to me. Lovely in. Siddharth says, what's going on here the second time?
It looked dangerously close.
Well, you know, just from here, I mean, I'm not, thankfully, the chair umpire looked well in. But even Istomin was happy to call it wide.
11-7. Bengaluru Spartans.
on the line, perhaps, if you roll it back once, but we're not into that. Oh, just the brilliance of that. First on the defense, Siddharth Rawat doing a lot of running side to side. And then from that defensive position, sneaking on an aggressive win. For me, another sort of point of the match.
What more, he's really swelled the lead for Bengaluru Spartans here. A 5-point advantage already. Can make it 6.
Last point of this second game.
And he does that. Does exactly that as he takes down a powerful adversary in tennis instrument. Siddharth Rawat wins the second game 13-7, securing an important 6-point advantage.
Yeah, Balu is always
The Bengaluru
unperturbed.
Spartans take the men's singles.
Not really celebrating at this point in time. We know we have 2 more matches, two more games to go. Carmen was 10-all in her match. Siddharth has given the Bengaluru team a huge lead as we get set for the mixed doubles. But here's confirmation. The men's singles, Dennis Istomin making his debut here at the Tennis Premier League Season 4. Not quite cutting it against young Siddharth Rawat from India, who played an exceedingly good match. Some terrific forehands in there without question.
And of course, this is what the order of play looks like. Next up, we have the mixed doubles, Vishnuvardhan and Karman taking on Malik Chaziri and Diana Marcinkevicha on the other side of this break. Stay tuned.
आजा मैदान में. आजा मैदान में.
And thanks again for joining us. Season 4 of the Tennis Premier League, live from this magnificent tennis facility in Balewadi, Pune. 23-17, the Bengaluru Spartans lead, and that's thanks to the men's singles where Siddharth Rawat turned over a little bit of form, beating the former world number 33, Dennis Istomin, 13-7. Earlier, of course, Karman Kaur Thandi tying with her opponent today, Diana, as we get set for game number 3, the mixed doubles. So off the separator between the two teams, but they have already been separated thanks to the men's singles and Sid Rawat's fabulous show. So Thandi, of course, we saw in the singles earlier on, will want a little bit of a mini revenge because she was probably slated to win that, but she drew it 10 apiece. And of course, she has for company Vishnuvardhan, who's a very, very effective doubles player and wears his heart on his sleeve. So you'll find plenty of emotion in this match from the man. Probably not so much from Karman.
It's ironical, isn't it, Charu? Because Vishnuwardhan's extremely affable and genial off the court. But something switches him on when he's on it. It turned out for India in the 2012 Olympics. Represented India in the doubles category alongside Leander Pace.
Vishnu serving to Diana. Mixed doubles. Ooh, just wide. Miss hit return by Diana. I'm also looking forward to see what Jaziri has for us, because Malik Jaziri of Tunisia is now on court along with Diana. And he was also very highly ranked as a singles player, 42 in the world at one point of time, although of course he's now 38, so certainly not playing his best tennis, but it's great to see him here at the TPL.
Well done, Vishnu. Again, just exemplifying what Charu was talking about a little while ago. The animation fully on display, the amazing placement.
Yeah, he's like a jack in the box on the court, bouncing away. Oh, the Jaziri serve out wide, completely foxing Vishnu. Good to see him, and he's a team player, all right. A quick indication to his team. Here we go.
Just to add to what you said about Jaziri, he had a remarkable 2018 where he took down Alexander Zverev. And also, someone has accomplished.
Yeah, that's one big scalp for sure.
He also took down Marin Cilic the same year in Beijing and Istanbul respectively.
Oh, brilliant by Karman, particularly running all over the court, showing her speed. No wonder she's delighted.
These two know each other's games inside out. Vishnu and Karman turned out for the champions fine cap, Hyderabad Strikers last season. It's a bit of a homecoming for Vishnu, who turned out for Bengaluru in season 2.
Good serve again, out wide in the deuce court. Karman has served well. She does have a decent serve. Balu's quite delighted.
Much flatter, more effective serve there from Dana Marcinkiewicz.
Yeah, just a quick reminder to all those watching season 4 of the Tennis Premier League that it also draws in an attractive set of overseas players, and it's great to see Jaziri here making his debut in the Tennis Premier League. We certainly look forward to the experience that all these overseas players bring with them. Oh, she went across too early, Karman. Diana spotted it. You always feel a little extra victorious when you outguess the opponent.
Yeah, just revealed her hand a little too soon there. Karman, she just held back her trigger a bit, Diana. 4-3. Still very little to choose between both the sides. Vishnu with the serve.
And doubles very important to keep your opponent at the net honest. In other words, you got to go line every once in a while, because you know that the net player is itching to cross or to poach. Yeah, double, I thought. I think the call wasn't too loud, but the chair umpire ultimately indicating that it was well long. So what was the hesitation about? It started out well, Vishnu and Karman, now 4-all.
This one was a nice swerving out wide serve. Just landed where he needed to.
5-4, Bengaluru Spartans.
Shows a man of many talents. Who's playing the mouth organ and harmonica. Two to name.
Yeah, and I believe that Vishnu also loves serving different kinds of tea to all his friends. So Vishnu, count me in. I'm coming home soon. Love my tea. Ooh, expensive. 6-4. I don't think the overseas players are quite aware that they have to change sides. Come on, Jaziri. Diana, got to go across.
Speaking of tea, Vishnu has some fondest memories of the tea being served at Sania Mirza's place, which he believes is the best in Hyderabad.
Oh, okay. Well, competition then. Probably have to go to the Mirza household and the Vishnuvardhan household.
His recollections of on-the-court chatter with Sania, he says, is also mostly centered around tea and biryani.
Yeah, the diet police is out there, let me tell you. So easy with the food. Oh, that was in. I wonder if Vishnu would have actually gotten to that, although he elected to leave it. Well in, Diana, well done. Cutting across well. It's a good volley, strong.
Punjab now packing a punch. Latest entrance to the TPL. 5-6. 6-5 now. Look to catch Vishnu off guard there. Couldn't clear the net.
Oh, Vishnu will be quite pleased and delighted it didn't cross the net, because that could have taken a vital body part away. Struck at great pace straight at Vishnu. Just about catching the tail. So once again, the Bengaluru Spartans drawing away. 2-point lead. Ah, that's too easy. What a clever serve. Made it easy for Vishnu to move across. And now, maybe too much work to do for the Punjab Tigers. But such has been the roller coaster nature of the TPL that you never know.
Exactly the kind of put away that the player of the net anticipates and relishes. 5-8. Good serve, nice and deep. There's a bit of confusion about the call.
Yeah, she felt it was like 2-3 inches long, but no call, not from the linesperson, nor from the chair umpire. Well, can't make out from here. But we do know that Karman's return was long, and that's what seemed to matter. Like I said, it's been a roller coaster. You never know. The Tigers might come back with a couple of points of their own, and they'll be too close to call. What, are they still protesting? Well, there's no joy. There's no point going to the chair umpire. She's not going to overturn anything. It's all over, Vishnu. Sorry about this, buddy.
Vishnu is no stranger to these scraps with the chair umpire. He's had his fair share over his long playing career. Chakal and Hyde rolled into one. Hasty on the court. Extremely genial off it.
Well, Diana missed a simple forehand, and to me, you know why? Because Vishnu was hustling like he ran in, moving side to side, and confused Diana. Where do I go?
Spot on, Charu. Almost looked like she caught him on a peripheral vision. And the imposing frame rushing at the net must have really thrown her off guard. 2 points away now. The Bengaluru Spartans 1 point away to avoid defeat. Excellent return this time from Malik Jaziri.
Yeah, it was an all or nothing forehand return. Bam! Came back faster than Vishnu served, and he was so surprised. Finally said, gosh, it's coming back at pace. What's this? Leaned down for that volley, but couldn't control it.
this time the out wide serve works just fine. And Bengaluru have managed to stay off the feet in this game as well. Remember, Karman managed a 10-10 result in the first game. Then there was a convincing victory from Rawat in the second. Here again, Bengaluru Spartans are calling the shots.
Yeah, well, the Spartans cannot lose. 10-7. We have to get to 20 points. Good work by Jaziri. Stayed tough.
Every point matters, not just in the context of this match in isolation, but also in the league as a whole. Oh, absolutely not in control there. And just botched the backhand volley.
Yeah, I've got to say that the high backhand volley, almost like an overhead, is very, very tough to control. You don't really know what the ball is. Of course, she will not be too pleased, Karman, a little embarrassed when you miss it that wide. But Jaziri is fighting back, so is Diana. 10-9, very close. Last point of this third game, and then, of course, the men's doubles. Here we go.
Again catching Diana high on the racket. Bengaluru Spartans sees the third game as well. 11 points to 9. Vishnu and Kalman showing what an experienced duo can bring to the court. We can't hear you.
Come on, Vishnu. Show us your fabulous character. So Karman and Vishnu, 11-9 victors here, and they've got a big cheering squad to the Spartans. They've done very well. Come on, Vishnu. Yeah, louder still. Come on. Good stuff.
Oh boy, it's quite a sight to see Vishnu in his element. Look at the kind of support that Bengaluru has managed. And Charu cannot stop bringing ear to ear as well.
Well, thank you, everybody. Like I have a lot to do with the team. Don't, but it was a fine match, a great mixed doubles. Karman expected that last ball to come across to her. She was ready for it and played a pretty decent backhand to Diana. So 34-26, Bengaluru Spartans lead this third match here with only one game still to go. It's the men's doubles, and we're going to come back with that. Let's see whether there can be some recovery for the Punjab Tigers, as Dennis Isterman and Malik Jaziri, on their own great singles players in the past, combined to play the doubles against Vardhan and Rawat. Back with that in a moment.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में.
Welcome back to the Tennis Premier League, Aja Maidan mein, as they say. And we are back for some men's doubles action. Vishnuvardhan and Siddharth Rawat, the two Victorians from the Bengaluru Spartans, taking on Malik Jaziri and Dennis Istomin, two gentlemen who have a point to prove for the Punjab Tigers. Early call.
You make a good point, because both Istomin and Jaziri are very accomplished players, or were, and they've both been beaten in the two earlier matches today. Istomin pretty sharply so by Siddharth Rawat. So if at all now they need to prove that they were top drawer. But I have to say that the way Siddharth Rawat played, he's so crafty, such a wonderful young player. Well, not so young now. And Vishnu, who is a double specialist, I think will give Jaziri and Istomin plenty to think about. So I still favor the Bengaluru. Wait, listen, not because I'm from there or because I have a great support team, but I just think they're likely to be superior in this men's doubles as well, which of course might mean a big win for Bengaluru. And remember, it's all about 80 points a match, 4 games, 3 done, 4th now, and every point counts. I think that could also be a good tagline. Aja Maidan Mein is a wonderful tagline, but even every point matters could be a good tagline, because they do. It does, every point.
Absolutely. And here we go, Vishnu with the serve. And as we'll shortly see, Siddharth Rawat is in an I formation, right down the middle.
Wow, how about that? Siddharth Rawat playing that backhand overhead so carefully, because we mentioned just a short while back it's a difficult shot. And he just sort of pushed it back till Vishnu came up with this fabulous volley. Wow.
I just love how he cocked the wrist at the last moment. Istomin with the serve. Excellent predatory from Vishnu. Does what he does best. It's the kind of poacher that you cannot get away from.
Excellent movement, without question. Siddharth with a very effective return, low, and Vishnu knew exactly where that return was coming, moved across sharply.
Dennis Istomin pulling one back. Istomin's story, as we began to talk about a little while earlier, is inspirational for not just sports persons but for people from any walk of life. In 2001 he met with an accident when he was about 15. Then Dennis Istomin was diagnosed with a serious injury which meant he couldn't walk. He could not pick a tennis racket. Good serve again from Siddharth Rawat. Istomin, who was coached by his mother at that point of time, was told that he could never play tennis again and would probably be confined to a wheelchair, but then he came back, and how? In 2018 he managed to win against Novak Djokovic, of all people, in the Australian Open. 2017, correction. Well, that's a lesson of inspiration. Siddharth Rawat and Vishnuvardhan are showing that this Indian duo is capable of rivaling the best in the business.
I feel like saying I told you so. But it was an easy guess, because they are younger, they move very smartly. And of course, there's some level of home comfort. Not that both are from Pune at all, but just being in India. And I think being more exposed to the whole team situation is important. Oh, brilliant! Down the line! Wow, what a shot by Rawat. Was that in?
Outstanding. Outstanding pass there from Siddharth Rawat. A great switch from defense to offense. Look at how high on the baseline did he stand. Speaking of geography, Vishnu would qualify from different places. Again, Siddharth positioning himself really adeptly at the net, ensuring that nothing goes past him. 6-1 Bengaluru have all but wrapped up this match, and in some style. Speaking of Vishnu, it's a Tamilian who lives and hails from Hyderabad and is married to someone from Mumbai. miscommunication between Vishnu and Siddharth. Siddharth let one go past, but neither of Istomin or Jaziri were able to pick on that. Look at this flat backhanded return. Then Istomin couldn't make the most of it. Vishnu with the serve, 7-1. And a brilliant serve. Down the tee, all smiles, Vishnuvardhan. He may not play the harmonica all that well. Might be a little scratchy, but his service game certainly isn't. Bang down the tee. Dennis Istomin has a repost of his own right now. And as they switch sides, Bengaluru are comfortably the happier of the two sides.
At the changeover, the Bengaluru Spartans lead.
Having done exceedingly well in their last two games and having a 10-10 finish in the first women's singles game, Bengaluru are in cruise control mode. Surely they can't lose it from here.
So much work to do for Istomin and Jaziri. Yet they are quality players and they've come here to compete. Of that, there's no doubt. Just a matter of centimeters, really, a little wide. Yeah, slight miss hit that return by Vishnu. And Istomin was a little late on it, expected more pace on that.
I suspect Istomin hung back on the baseline a little too much. Like you said, Vishnu's backhand wasn't exactly timed to perfection, which went in their favor. 9-2. Just one more point to avoid a certain defeat in this game. Avoid defeat, a certainty in this game.
We've seen miracles happen in tennis and other sports. Vishnu guessing right. And Jaziri will be kicking himself. Because there was so much space on the ad court once Vishnu had made the run. Easy for us to say from here.
I mean, thankfully poaching on the tennis court is legal, because we are watching an excellent exhibition from Vishnuvardhan here.
Thank you.
And that slam dunk tennis, Vishnuvardhan and Siddharth are serving up a treat here.
11-2, Bengaluru Spartans.
I must say, to their credit, even though the Bengaluru team is playing so well, both Istomin and Jaziri are not letting their shoulders down. The body language is still strong. I always love seeing that, because a little shoulder slump does nothing. Oh yes, great serve, wonderful swing volley.
Must remember the fact that Punjab Tigers are the only side in the TPL with a completely overseas recruit. Oh, this time almost took Vishnu's head off there.
Yeah, Istomin really could have finished that off earlier, but Vishnu did very well to bring that back. And then, of course, almost taking his head off Jaziri. Vishnu did, Istomin that is. Vishnu doing very well to get his head away from the danger zone.
Just as we were discussing a little while ago.
Now what? Punjab is ready to say, hey, come on. What's going on? We need a few more points. But I think it's all sorted in terms of who's serving and what the points are. 11-4 to Vishnuvardhan and Siddharth Rawat.
Bang in the middle. Smack bang. And that just about crushes the opponent's morale.
Yes, it did. It was a fine serve, but I still... Oh, gosh, I'm repeating myself. I'll say it again. Every point matters. So even now, Jaziri and Istomin need to make sure they get as many as possible to keep them alive in the Matches to come. Bang, gone.
Remember, every match is played with 80 points at stake. And they do add up eventually. The top 4 sides across both the groups eventually make the cut to play the semi-finals. So like Charu mentioned correctly, every single point counts.
And remember the total count, 320. Oh, Siddharth just joshing a bit there now. Yeah, a little showboat. Trying to hit that big forehand straight into Jaziri. Missed it.
Like we were discussing a little while ago, Punjab's the only side with a roster completely filled with overseas players. Oh, just wide. I wanted to ask you this time, does that add to the pressure a bit when you have so many accomplished overseas professionals in your side?
14-6.
I mean, they're not enjoying their best tennis at this point of time. So obviously one's taken them on reputation, the fact that they're still playing and the fact that they're still good. But I love seeing overseas play, whatever it may be. I mean, you could be playing a tournament in Venezuela, but if overseas players come, it just adds to the whole drama and it provides a new element. Now, these guys are not, top 10 or top 20 at this point of time. Oh, brilliant. Look at that forehand. Could easily be the top 33, number 42 player in the world as he was some time back. So we end our final match, but they've done very well. Punjab Tigers to crawl their way back in this men's doubles, 7-13. When at one point of time, they could have gone down maybe 15-5. So they've done very well, without doubt. Punjab still come out second best in their opening match here on the opening day of the TPL, but stay right there because we've got another match coming up as we wrap this one up.
The Bengaluru Spartans have just done themselves plenty of favors by moving to the top of the points table. I know it's early days, the first day of the season 4 of TPL, but what a rollicking start.
Yeah, rousing support for the Bengaluru team. The Spartans did very well. What a cracker of an opener for them. Balu, of course, must be delighted. Karman Kaur Thande tied her opening women's singles, but thereafter it was almost all Bengaluru. 13-7 this final men's double as Jaziri and Istomin go down big to Vishnuvardhan and Siddharth. Siddharth playing that singles really cleverly against Dennis Istomin. For me, that was the game of this match. Just to see Siddharth hit some pleasing shots all the way through.
Absolutely, but just looking at the entire match so far, apart from the first game, Bengaluru Spartans showed absolutely no mercy to the babies of the TPL, the newest entrants. First game rather, was 10 points apiece, but after that, it's been an all Bengaluru show, 47 points to 33, a 14-point advantage.
Well, I have to say that we've seen plenty of TPLs in the past. In season 4, that's a terrific start. 47-33, 14-point lead in their first match. That's brilliant. And for Punjab Tigers, it will take a lot of hard work to come back into contention. We are almost ready. Down at the court, Tanvi has the player of the match soon. We'll see what's going on. And Siddharth Rawat is down there as well.
This is the OneXpat Tennis Premier League Season 4, powered by the Sunny Sankla of SS Group. Now, talking about sport and the beauty of tennis, the Bengaluru Spartans absolutely won in every single department today, and even taking on the doubles against the much veteran legendary pair. Now, we have an award to be given today. That is by Mr. Sunny Sankla of the SS Group, one of the main sponsors of the league. And the Player of the Match award goes to Siddharth Rawat for his exemplary performance today. Thank you so much for joining us. And next up, we have another thrilling encounter coming your way. It's the Chennai Stallions taking on the Fine Crab Hyderabad Strikers. So take a short break, but join us right back because you do not want to miss any of this live action.
आजा मैदान में आजा मैदान में.
Welcome back to the Tennis Premier League. We are down to the last match, and to kick things off, over to you, Salim.
All right, the last match for today, Chennai taking on Hyderabad. But you know, when you think about the significance of this match, you got the defending champions taking on joint third last year. They definitely want to move 2 spaces up. So this is actually going to set the tone. It's the last match for the day. So let's have the toss. Loveleen Raizada, our chair umpire, once again will come in. And let's see who chooses what. Let's go. Tails it is. And Hyderabad wins. What do you choose? They choose to serve. And which side? They choose this side. All right. So Hyderabad to serve and Chennai chooses this side. The last match for day 1 of the TPL Season 4. Let's get underway. Back to Charu.
Right, we are down to the last match of the first day of the Tennis Premier League Season 4. It's the Chennai Stallions taking on the fine cap Hyderabad Strikers, the defending champions. Hyderabad have had a complete overall of their playing roster. They don't have a single player that was a part of their side last year, so it's an interesting shake-up.
Well, that's what leagues are very often all about, Arun. Players do change, and even though you'd love some continuity, there's also player auction, and who knows who's picked up there and who's available and so on and so forth. But I have no doubt that they will continue to do well. Of course, not Chennai, but Hyderabad are the defending champions, as Salil reminded us. And let's just quickly check on what's going on here. Here we are in the bright yellow. Bala, we saw that bullet Bala. That's because of his serve and his forehand. SK, of course, a very famous coach from Hyderabad, has coached and himself was a national champ. So Casanovo, a late replacement, will take on Connie Perrin. Perrin, of course, of Switzerland, ranked as high as 134 in the world. So they will be battling it out, 2 overseas players. The first women's singles, then to remind you, if you just joined us, we'll have a men's singles, mixed doubles, and then men doubles as well. 80 points on the line here in this final match of the TPL Season 4. You're watching all the coverage live from this terrific tennis facility, where, of course, we've now gotten used to seeing some big-time ATP tennis. That's coming next month. Just so pretty, and the lighting too, the mood lighting, all blue and red and whatever else, looks fabulous. So once again, 2 points, as they say in basketball, for those who've done the league. Started the league, Kunal Thakur and Mrinal Jain. Well done again. It's such a difficult proposition in India, but they have pulled it off. Season 4, well done both of you.
Well, to further the basketball analogies, I think we're all set for 3-pointers and plenty of slam dunks going forward. Well begun, is more than half done.
Yeah, so here she is, Connie Perrin, ranked as high as 134, as I said, 13 ITF singles titles and 23 ITF doubles titles. Casanovo, of course, a late replacement, but I wonder what's going on through her mind. Reached a high of 280 in the world, and it's not easy, let me tell you. She's pretty strongly built. Hope she's in good shape. No fun being a late replacement because you know, you have to get your mind set. Even though this is a short form kind of format, still it all races by. And I have to say, here we are, Arun, in the final match of the day. Time's just flown.
Absolutely. Connie Perrin has just probably come up with one of the lines of this year's Tennis Premier League, where she says you can learn so much, not only by being a tennis player, but as a person. And that's what really pushed me into trying to be a professional.
Well, she's echoing what Sonali Bendre said at the start of this day 1, where she said it was so wonderful for children, builds character, as she said 3 or 4 times, and it does. Sport, especially if through the TPL you can create more opportunity for youngsters to follow the game, to play the game, and hopefully do well. National arena, international arena, wherever you set your sights, go for it. Sport massive game changer when it comes to personality development, character development, fitness, health. I can go on. But I think those who are watching, maybe I'm preaching to the converted.
There you have it. In the orange and black jersey, you have Ekaterina Kazianovo turning up for the Chennai Stallions. And in the bright yellow and blue, you have Connie Perrin from the Fine Cap Hyderabad Strikers.
This is a bit of an unknown commodity for me, Arun, I've got to admit. I'm not so sure who to back in this match particularly. But in terms of the squad, I dare suggest that Fine Cap Hyderabad Strikers probably have the better squad today. So I'm expecting the Yellows to win this final match. Just making an early prediction for no good reason. Not that you've asked or anyone's asked.
Not to sound partisan, Charu, but for me the choice is very simple.
The Chennai thing is coming through here. Okay.
And for more than one reason, Charu, more than one good reason, apart from the fact that I hail from Chennai and it's a great side, it also has got one of my favorite actresses, Aditi Rao Naidu. That's the brand ambassador.
True, yeah, she's a fine actress. Although she's from Hyderabad, mind you. So what's going on here? Here we go.
A little extravagance at the start. They're trying to find the forehand that kisses the baseline. First blood for Kazianovo.
Oh, she had the whole court open. Just pressed the trigger a little too soon.
Not the tallest competitor around, Kazianovo. Double fault.
And she throws the ball out wide. There's Kazianovo, and thus that slicing action on her serve, not ideal. You can be so easily out of control, as that double fault showcased.
Interesting positioning from Kazianovo. Second serve, she positioned herself closer to the baseline and then suddenly retracted herself at the last instant.
Yeah, it's a bit of a hustle. I do that once in a while. Just to and guess what? She earned that double fault. Wow! Brilliant! What an ace! Where did that come from? Connie Perrin with a big serve.
Plenty of chance backing Hyderabad at the Balewadi Stadium here.
Connie will be happy for that support. Looked into me. Must be seeing things.
Done. She stayed with the point. Which will perhaps help Kazianovo at the end.
Yeah, single-handed backhand by Connie. That's rare anywhere in tennis now. Certainly in women's tennis as well. She played a couple of top spins, then the slice as well. That's single-handed. Connie Perrin backhand. Oh, just missed it. It is a difficult shot. She tried to just play a little too close to the lines. Had the space though. And Nandan Bal, my friend, is delighted. The mentor of the Chennai team. Local boy, of course.
Well, she heard you, Charu. She went for that extravagant single-handed backhand. Always a tough shot to execute.
Yeah, I fully expect Connie to do that. Hit a few drops.
At first glance, Charu, I didn't think it was the cleverest drop. Then she kind of backed it up and much done than was. Delight.
Well, he's delighted, but it was actually Connie's point. Once she'd made the run here, there it is. She could have gone anywhere and played that rather short forehand, giving Kazyunova so much time to line up that backhand cross court. Well done, Kazyunova right on top. And Connie suffering, being made to run side to side.
Well, Charu, it's a little early. But I'm really tempted to say that Kazyunova is galloping away now. 6-3, and I hope it stays that way.
That's the problem, trying to control your ground shot on a slice, because you know you have to give it a little extra top spin, and it just gets a little more difficult to control. But Connie doing very well to just somehow stay in it. And it's strange how that backhand, single-handed backhand topspin is almost always played line. She doesn't go cross-court with it. It's a little strange because you'd think that there's so much more space when you play that shot cross-court.
Absolutely, it's always easier when you hit cross-court. The margin for error is that bit more. It's a low percentage option for sure. 6-4. Easy peasy for Connie Perrin there. She stayed the course, matched topspin with topspin, and eventually yielded the right results.
Yeah, it was a very poor drop by Kazyunova. Gave it so much air, and Connie could have put it away anywhere. She missed one of those earlier on by playing it short. This time, no mistake. What a fight back by the Hyderabad Strikers' player. Sorry about this, Arun, but she's fought back really well.
I have to give it to her. 3 points on the trot. Not exactly sure if the forehand slice was the right response.
Yeah, I think she just got caught. Didn't have the racket prepared well, so just sliced it back. Happens once in a while. Was a poor return. Dangerous backhand slice there by Connie. Just over the net, skimmed across. It was short. And Kazyunova didn't quite know what to do with it.
Fine cap, Hyderabad Strikers showing why they're the defending champions. They amassed 266 points last season. Oh, she missed that. For sure, Kazyunova was bound to be kicking herself. She thought she had it covered, but 5 points on the trot now for Perrin.
Yeah, I think this slice was disturbing her a bit. There was no pace to that at all. She had to generate. Everything went over the high part of the net and missed. Just a little frustration showing in Kazyunova's play. She's much the better player, really, in many ways. Just has to be a little patient.
Again, she had to manufacture that shot. to negate the slice return, but she's not doing a good job of it clearly. The Hyderabad camp's elated.
Yeah, they'll take it. Again, just a little bit of foot movement. I think it got a little too close to her. And dumped a regulation backhand into the net. This is very poor for Kazyanova. Now she's under a bit of threat here. One more point.
Thank you. Thank you.
And Connie will not lose this opening women's singles. I heard it quickly enough. It was decidedly long, but Connie Perrin was just practicing the slice later, saying, well, I should have sliced it. There we go. The big backhand top spin, and yeah, it was well long.
Oh, now the low percentage option. Good serve there from Connie Perrin. She's ensured that she cannot lose this first game. Kazyanova still has 3 points to play catch up. Ultimately playing for points. It's an 80-point match, mind you. And Hyderabad strikers are inching further and further away from the Stallions.
You know, we've seen this happen so often in international tennis. When somebody has a different game, doesn't keep bashing the ball back, somehow it throws opponents quite a bit. And here, Kazyanova being completely thrown by the off-pace play of Connie. That was a good serve, though.
The problem for Kazyanova is that these kind of serves and these kind of points have been few and far between.
True, usually the ball comes back at a funny pace, and Kazyanova has been unable to handle that lack of pace. I think I've said that before. So here we go. Last point of this first game. Oh, it stayed in. Kazyanova thought it was going wide. What's the call here? It's safe, and that's it. Kazyanova need to return. The game is up. And how well did Connie Perrin fight? She was way down earlier on, but takes it by 4 in the end.
Absolutely, she was 3-6 down. We all thought that Kazyanova had the advantage, but fine cab Hyderabad strikers have done an incredibly fine job of starting their title defense with a win in their opening game. And you got 3 more games to go.
Well, the Yellow Brigade is very pleased indeed. And Connie, well played. The Swiss singles player did very well to eventually move ahead and take it 12-8, so a handsome 4-point lead for the Hyderabad team, the defending champions, fine cab Hyderabad strikers. And Ekaterina Kazyanova, who was a late replacement, didn't quite come to terms with what's going on with that off-pace play. So, women's singles over. You know what's coming live from Pune in the Tennis Premier League is going to be the men's singles. And Matthias Borg, France, is going to take on Nicky Ponacha, the big boy, who has a lot to do with Rohan Bopanna and his academy. We'll be back with that. Don't go away.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में।
And we are all set for game number 2 in the final match, match number 4 of the opening day of the Tennis Premier League, coming to you from this terrific tennis facility. So well lit, so moody, so inviting here on the outskirts of Pune and Balewadi. So, Borg will take on Nicky Ponacha, tall youngster. Of course, plenty of injuries for him. He was the 2021 Fenesta National Singles Champion and is in pretty red-hot form because he has won his last 5 ITF doubles. So 5 titles on the trot. Here's the Frenchman, by the way. And did go as high as 140 in the singles. For men, that's just showing the caliber of a top-level player. Of course, he'd love to break in the top 100. Maybe it'll happen. We'll see. Right now in the 400s, Nicky Ponacha has elected to serve first. Nicky favouring a headband today, so latest in the fashion brigade.
Would be fair to say that Nicky Ponacha has earned that, and a fair share of strife that he has encountered in his young life so far. He's had to grapple with plenty of injuries and a difficult financial situation. That was a booming serve from Matthias Borg.
Well, Matt has a serve on him. We thought Nicky Ponacha might be the one with the bigger serve, but watch that. Great extension, lovely toss, reaches high up, brilliant. This creates as much length as he possibly can, Matt, with that serve. It's a wonderful example, great demonstration. Oh, terrific. Talk about threading the needle. A really tough shot, that backhand line. And Nicky Ponacha played it to perfection. Tough shot.
As good as it gets. Just forced him on the loose court over there to reach out for that. Nicky Ponacha with the serve now. Wonderfully played. First opened up the court and then approached the net. Deadly combination, if any.
Lovely to see young Indian players reach the net. That was floated back. And Nicky, of course, didn't put away that volley, but created enough pressure for Matthias to play that long wide. Very good movement to the net. The minute he spotted that that's likely to be a backhand slice, he was up in a flash. And it worked.
It was only about a decade ago that Nicky Ponacha managed to go to Spain to get some high-level exposure. And that certainly seems to have rubbed off onto his game.
Well, that's poor by Matthias. Nicky Ponacha did very well to, well, he's a tall man, to reach that effective return. Look at that, great serve. And then a nothing backhand by Borg.
This has been the incredible oscillation that we have seen from Matthias Borg. From the incredibly wonderful to the disdainfully poor.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, but the serves have been fabulous. I think, you know, I've mentioned how well he extends, but some big bombs today. And I wonder if this is going to be a bombs away contest, because Nicky can serve big too. Oh, just brilliant once again. What control by young Ponacha.
Speaking of big booming serves, he does train at the Rohan Bopanna Academy, so he's meant to do that.
Yeah, boom, boom, Bopanna. Boom, boom, Ponacha.
It seems like a comfortable enough lead, but you never know. As we saw in the previous game, a 3-point deficit was overturned by Connie Pirin.
Yeah, some pressure on the serve, but that's his big bailout. Oof. I feel for the net.
The net continues to cop a lot of brutality. Unfortunately for Chennai Stallions, it's coming from their end of the court. Matthias Borg is trailing by 6 points. Nicky Punacha is just surging ahead, driving home the Hyderabad dominance.
Yeah, forehand battle there. It's a battle of the big serves and a battle of the big forehands. Right now, this young man is coming out on top.
So far, we haven't seen too many attempts for Borg to slow down the fight. Oh, overcooked that. Certainly would rule that.
Well, the French temperament was about to be in evidence here. Threatened to throw his racket, but kept it under control. Really, that forehand is an expensive miss because he missed a couple on the backhand, gave it a little too much, and that's well long. Nicky could win it right here. Not to be.
Strange things have happened. The Chennai Stallions, all they can do is hope, and for Matthias Borg to inspire a stirring comeback.
Oh, Borg didn't realize there's a no-let play. That's the format here. He let it go. Now he's feeling a little embarrassed because he had a good stab at that. It wasn't like it dropped next to the box or whatever. It was right there for the return. Expensive error. Oh, mental error.
Excellent transition from defense to offense. And that's what got Borg the point. Nandan Bal's looking not too pumped up right now.
Well, his team's in trouble. What a great pickup by Nicky. And is that Justin? Maybe a couple of millimeters. Clip the baseline. Keeps him alive. Oh, had the whole court open. Just needed to make sure he went over the net. But Nicky couldn't. Of course, he had to hurry that shot a bit. Such was the power of that forehand cross court by Borg.
Great placement again. Excellent serve out wide. Nicky Punacha once again using his long levers, just channeling all his energy into the right part of the court.
Yeah, bombs away. Great serve. No chance for Matthias Borg. Make that 2 out of 2. What happened there? Oh, I think there was a ball loose, was it? Perhaps. Anyway, Borg is lucky, as Nicky will have to serve again. It was a good serve, the previous one.
What's impressive about young Punacha is the fact that he managed to pin Borg to the baseline. When he comes in so aggressively to the net, passing him becomes almost next to impossible.
Yeah, that's a new facet of Punacha's play. Oh, too good. Probably because he's playing a lot more doubles, Nicky Punacha now, and we mentioned those 5 ITF doubles titles on the trot, which is what has given him the confidence to get to the net and start volleying a bit. So it's a very important dimension to gain in tennis.
I love this drop kick. quickly opened up the court, wrong-footed. Nikki Punacha there, Matthias Borg.
Well, all set up because of some great serving by Matthias. Could have gone anywhere, done anything with it. Nikki now with bombs of his own. Last point. A little wild. And if Borger comes back to take this final point, it'll be good for his team. And he does. Just pressing the trigger a little too soon, a little anxious, Nikki Punacha. But he has done the damage, taking it 12-8 over the experienced Frenchman. Well done, Nikki, well played, and your team will be delighted, the defending champions.
Most certainly a 4-point advantage at this stage would certainly rank as healthy, especially after what Connie Perrin did in the previous game. This has been a more satisfying start to the title defense for the fine cap Hyderabad Strikers.
Oh, the yellows are delighted, and who comes now? Bullet! What do you know? But before that, confirmation of men's singles going 12-8 in favor of young Nikki Punacha of the Hyderabad team. We will, of course, come back very quickly with game number 3, which is the mixed doubles. Kazinova did go down, strangely, to Perrin in that opening women's singles, but she will partner Anirudh, and Bullet Balaji will come to try and do the damage. That's coming up next.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में।
Welcome back to the Tennis Premier League. Watching live images from Pune. We're on to the mixed doubles action in the last match of the day. Kazianovo and Anirudh Chandrasekhar taking on Perrin and Sriram Balaji, aka Bullet Bala. The fine cap Hyderabad Strikers, the defending champions, are off to a rollicking start to their title defense, winning the first 2 games. Here's Sriram Balaji, all of 32 years, and an incredible doubles competitor, if any. Has been round the block with Jeevan Nedunjarian for company, especially over the last year or so, winning plenty of doubles titles, ranging from tournaments in Europe to South America. And there you have Anirudh Chandrasekhar of the Chennai Stallions. Had a very interesting initiation into the game of tennis. One day he went to watch his brother PC Vignesh play a national level tournament in Hyderabad, and There he was, bitten by the tennis bug. That led him to quit cricket and turn into a tennis player. A very agile lefty and has some potent serve.
Well, what's this with cricket players not being able to make it the highest level and turning to tennis? We've heard that before today. But yeah, we wish them luck. Both of them, of course, making their debut here in the Tennis Premier League in Season 4. Connie's making a debut as well, but Bullet Bala, boy, forget about debut. One of the strongest, physically, one of the strongest players that we've seen in a long, long time, can run around the court till the cows come home. And I think Connie will appreciate the fact that he is a really accomplished player and a good partner to have. Very keen sense of the game. While these two, of course, are also playing not only for the first time together, but for the first time in the TPL. So there are 3 debutants here in this mixed doubles.
Also, it isn't hard to appreciate the fact that Sriram Balaji is in the Vishnu in that he doesn't open up much in general. But on the tennis court, he's a different person altogether. Bullet Bala to begin things. Interestingly, an I formation right up with Perrin straight and immediately recognizing the perils of it.
Only the first serve. Happens very often. The first is the big one. You get a cheap return, put it away. The second, it's very difficult to play the I formation in the second serve because the return can come whizzing past.
Anirudh Chandrasekhar trying to employ the left-handed advantage. Excellent serve that almost homed him. That is cut his side. Just catching Balaji a little uncertain.
Yeah, it was a body serve. Excellent. Those serves are always underrated. Too close to him for a free swing. And just angles the racket away for... an unforced error. Way over the baseline. The last point.
Must say that's credit to Connie Perrin. Returning a serve from a powerful male opponent and doing a really good job of it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, she's smiling to herself because it was a bit of a miss hit. I mean, maybe she was trying to go line, but that was so badly miss hit that Ekaterina was like, what, is it coming across? It's coming across. Is it going to be in? It's actually in. So, yeah, it was well played though.
A stunning return. Kazianovo was really counted as a reflex return.
That's got Nandan off his chair. And mind you, he's got bad knees, Nandan. I hope you're recovering well. For him to get up and applaud, it had to be a special shot, and it was. Fine inside-out return, forehand.
That was a soft return.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very difficult to lob over Bullet because he is so athletic, works so hard on his fitness.
Also got the impression that he was caught in 2 minds. Whether to go across or to lob it high enough, and ended up doing neither at the end. This is smart. Great coaching from Anirudh. Just moved across. And just passed it back to volley.
Yeah, the first volley was, well, the cross-court return was good, but Azinova did so well to whip that backhand, making a cheap volley for Connie.
Excellent use of the angles there. He's coming right at him, mind you, but Anirudh knew that he could put that away and didn't overextend. That was the best part. Sometimes doing the simplest things are the hardest.
Cut it really fine though, Anirudh. Just about skimmed the line. That volley. Miss it.
A little further, and Kazianovo would have probably joined us in the comm box. That's what supporters just being the extra boost that they need.
Oh, brilliant. Just bunted it back. And Connie thought that might be sailing wide. It didn't. It was well in. Error in judgment.
Does happen, was a bit of an oblique angle to tackle. Anirudh with the serve now. Sriram Balaji was doing his best to distract Anirudh. Almost jumping at him with some amount of ferocity. Good on Anirudh to keep his composure together.
Yeah, but it's quite remarkable that the first smash was actually returned by Bullet. Now watch this. Bang, and he actually got that back. Remarkable athleticism. Of course, he couldn't do much with it. So the next one saw all sorts of drama. And luckily, no damage to Bullet. So now a pretty healthy lead for your team in this mixed doubles.
Don't begrudge that, Charu. It's been a long time coming.
True, there have been some very big victories for the yellow team thus far. Oh, brilliant. Confusing Connie completely. Spinning it out wide, kicking it. And Connie was just nowhere near it. You don't see that happen very often. What a clever serve.
I think the genesis of that was in the toss. It was the curvy, loopy toss that he imparted. 4-7. Oh, the approach was right. I don't think we could fault that from Anirudh. Just had to reach out a little too much in the end.
Yeah, let me say greed. Human greed. Just tried to do too much with it. You can call it a good poach. And it was floated. But I think his partner, Kazunova, would be saying, why don't you just leave it for me? Oh, off the tape. Well done indeed to keep her composure. Very well done, Connie Perrin. Brilliant.
That certainly mustn't have been easy to do because Balaji's tall frame was almost obstructing her view. And then she had to hold the trigger and ensure that she played the shot she wanted to. Oh, well done this time. Bullet Bala just saved up on his ammo and then deployed a lot more deft touch over there.
Good to see the support here for the yellows. Yeah, nice and, well, fairly deep. Although, really, Kazunova should have put that away. Or at least sent it across the net. Yeah, I've got to compliment the yellow brigade support. Particularly, of course, when they win the point otherwise too. Chennai here with the reason to applaud. Because there should be a trophy for the best dugout as well in terms of cheering, because Delhi have the march on everybody else. Let me tell you, these guys, the Hyderabad, the champions that are from, or the defending champions, I find Cab Hyderabad strikers doing a pretty good job.
Excellent volley from Sriram Balaji. Drive volleys are never easy to control, no matter how accomplished a player you are. And that's Suresh Kumar. Someone who's trained a lot of players, including Vishnuvardhan. Has been a junior champion in the past.
Good finish by Perrin. It's amazing. We've seen so much terrific play in this, and we are locked at 8-all. I thought one team might be leading well against the other. Oh, they're just in. It's in, says the chair umpire. And really, that was for Chennai to win. I don't know how they lost that. Well, he's very sure. And he wrote that was long. Cannot win against the chair umpire.
Chair umpire Lovely has been in the hot seat quite literally. It's a tough job. The best of times, mind you, being a chair umpire. Just marginally in. 8-9. Still too close to call this third game of the final match tonight.
You know, the reason we have to trust the linesman or linesperson on that call is because the ball was floating, so it's easy to judge where it landed. Three points to go in this game. Still too close to call.
That exploded like a firecracker. If at all Anirudh had to channel his angst somewhere, that was there.
Yeah, but I felt for Connie. Gosh, luckily it was just a bit away from her. In the line of fire.
Oh, wow. Well done. Regulation doubles, or mixed doubles tennis in this case.
And the heat on the serve, too much for Connie to handle with that one-handed backhand. Just couldn't time it right, but smart movement. Kazionova. What a tight, terrific mixed doubles match we've got to see here in the final match of this evening. Day one of the Tennis Premier League. Hope you're enjoying the action. We certainly are.
And Bullet Bala rises to the occasion quite literally over there. These kind of putaways, as easy as they look, are never that easy. And the third game very fairly ends up all square. Both the fine cab Hyderabad Strikers and Chennai Stallions managing 10 points apiece. Must say credit to both the teams.
Yep, this pair did very well to stay with the opponents. Bullet, of course, always very tough, but Connie played a part too. And Nandan Bal should not be disappointed with the mixed doubles. Although, mind you, the last game of this match is something that the Chennai team needs to do very well in, and it's not going to be easy in the men's doubles because Bullet's around for the other team. Here they are. Krishna's going to come back, Anirudh, along with Matthias. So let's remind you, this one a tie. The mixed doubles, Bullet and Perrin played really well to keep pace with Kazionova and Anirudh, who is making, well, three of them making their debut in the TPL. As we come back in a short while with the last game of the last match on day one of the Tennis Premier League. It's going to be the doubles, the Frenchman along with Anirudh and Bullet along with Nikki. Stay tuned.
आजा मैदान में आजा मैदान में
Here we are, the last game of the last match. And it's going to be a fabulous doubles. I feel it, of course. Anirudh's done very well in that mixed doubles, showing plenty of class. And Borg, we know, has done rather well. So they haven't played well together, or enough together. And I'll have to say, in contrast, Bullet Balaji and Nikki Panacha probably have played a bit together and should make for a better partnership. But that's only conjecture. We'll see how it all goes. All I can say is Chennai need the points quite desperately. If they go down big time here, as Borg did in his match, then it could be trouble as they go along. I've got to say, this young man did pretty well, didn't he?
Absolutely, Anirudh Chandrasekhar, first timer at the Tennis Premier League, did his chances absolutely no disservice at all. And we saw that in the mixed doubles fixture where he, alongside Kazianova, did set the ball rolling. They must have been a little disappointed not to have notched up a win, or at least a 2-point advantage at the end.
Yeah, but they were playing some very tough opponents, and you can see them here. Bullet Balaji was back to us, partnering Nikki now. But there's Connie. She did extremely well. And first time here at the TPL, so plenty of nerves. I suppose you don't quite know what to expect, but I expect this to be a cracker. What a team, Panacha and Balaji. I must quickly mention that Anirudh has won an ITF 25K medal title win there, and 5 doubles ITF titles already in his young career, so he can play. However, Nikki will start it out.
Well, Nikki, for his part, has won his last 5 ITF doubles titles on the trot, so it's a matter of equals at this stage.
They all can play. These guys are good, to borrow a line from another tour. Okay, they're playing Balaji, of course, trusts his backhand. It's like a rock. And Nikki has a big forehand, so they're playing a good combination on the correct side of the court from whatever little we know of their game. No! Yeah, he slaps his thigh. Not a good way to begin for Chennai and Matthias.
This is exactly what Matthias Borg and his side wouldn't want, especially because of how proficient his serving game has been. Oh, that's more like it. An element of ill luck in store, but thankfully they staved it off.
Well, it was a big serve, and Anirudh in a little bit of danger there. Had that ball popped across, it was right at him. Luckily for him, it fell on the other side of the net. Tough to handle when it's bashed back at you.
That was a nice first return from Matthias Borg. Just finding the ankle.
2-all.
Yeah, going down the middle, never a bad strategy in doubles. People just get greedy and go with a little too much angle and sometimes even miss it. Go down the middle, you can't miss that. Of course, your opposition needs to miss. Ooh, sharp serving by Bullet.
But in all fairness, I wouldn't say Anirudh got it too wrong, because in his previous games he has actually managed to land a couple of those outrageous forehand returns, if I may. Fabulous, fabulous stuff there from Nikki Panacha.
I'll have to say that Borg did sell a dummy to Anirudh, but then had to quickly recalibrate once he realized that his opponent was not going to take that. And then couldn't do too much with it. Short ball, plenty of time for Nikki to put it away. Oh, brilliant! Didn't have much space at all. Nikki Panacha is playing out of his skin. Tough shot, but he made it off the return.
Rohan Bopanna would be proud of that. A terrific return. Wasn't the easiest serve to tackle, but then Matthias Borg again looking in despair.
Yeah, he had a line on that, just a judgment error. He thought that might be going wide, so he didn't quite play at that, and realized only much later, to his dismay, that it was well in. A healthy lead now for Bullet and Nikki.
Matthias Borg's woes continue to pile up. Hyderabad are notching up point after point, much to the delight of They're full-throated vocal supporters.
This is going downhill very quickly for Chennai. Now's the time to claw their way back. Whoa! Boom, boom! Well inside. What a terrific serve. Mickey's really ramped it up. He's asking for support from his team. Don't quite need it right now. They're playing so well.
Well. As if they aren't vocal enough. Smartly done. First return from Sriram Balaji. Cross-court backhand. Stand to perfection, and from then on, it's a slippery slope all the way for Chennai.
Yeah, well, Bult is a real pro. He wasn't
At the
good at
change
that.
order,
Here we are. The volley
strikers.
was mishit, so Anirudh had another stab at it. But Bullet, so cool, puts it away. No trouble at all, and they're leading handsomely in this final game of the final match.
Charu, this is just another example of the fact that the finest Indian tennis players are on display. An absolute delight for anybody who's a connoisseur of Indian tennis.
Whoa, I thought it was just in. Big serve. Did well, Bullet, to cut that off. Just needed to stay a little lower.
Finally something to cheer for the Chennai camp. Covered the line of the ball quite well over there, Nikki Punacha.
Great finish, wonderful movement, but it was a serve that set it all up. A kicker out wide. And I'm afraid he couldn't do too much with it. Borg, easy put away for the man at the net, Panacha.
Another fantastic out wide serve, Sriram Balaji. Serving chops. Time to perfection. The coach Suresh Kumar. He's pleased his punch, and why wouldn't he be? This is plans executed to perfection.
Yeah, this is likely to be a big win for the Yellows. Already, of course, they can't lose, but still 7 points on the board. And we'll remind you one last time, in case you've just joined us, every point matters.
To add to what Charu mentioned, every match is played for 80 points, and collectively the team plays for 320 points in the league. So hence the maximum every point matters. Can Chennai claw back here? Oh, Matthias Borg, what have you done over there?
I was going to sail into the backboard, but Matthias just couldn't pull his racket away, even though Anirudh, we could hear him from here in the commentary box and leave it or long or whatever else he said, but too late for Borg to move his racket away. So disappointing. Well, they hung pretty strong with Chennai. Eventually Anirudh missing the volley, but you can just see the effort coming through the Frenchman. He's really giving it everything now. Great volley that.
So while conventionally you may be tempted to think that the game's all lost and done, there are enough points at stake for Chennai to stay motivated and stay true in this contest. Just 3 more points to go, and Hyderabad are on the verge of giving Chennai a royal hiding.
And the Yellows are delighted. Maybe feeling terrible about that forehand error. Some really strong backhands. Good pick up there, and then when he had the chance to drill it into the middle, went for the man instead. Took his eyes off, perhaps. Missed it. Yes, that's the way to finish it. Great serve, though, by the Frenchman.
Still 2 more points at stake. Chennai know that they have lost this match. They still have enough important points for them to muster ahead of the remaining matches. Remember, this is just day 1 of the Tennis Premier League on Sony Sports Network.
He wasn't going to miss that. Oh, what athleticism earlier on for both teams. Anirudh, of course, doing especially well to somehow reach that. And the opposite number as well. That's quite brilliant by Nikki off the backhand. That's particularly tough.
Well, if any of the volunteers was nodding off a little, Matthias Borg just gave them a wake-up call. 1 more point to go in this match.
All right, I'll say it for you. Come on, Chennai.
We'll save it for tomorrow. Come back afresh.
How would you say it in Tamil? Come on. Say it now.
Acha, kalakada.
Kalakada. Come on. Oh, just brilliant. On the line. Had to be the man from Chennai. Bullet Balaji. If not from the Chennai team. Oh, this is a big win for Fine Cap Hyderabad strikers. The defending champions have closed it out really well.
Well, we ended up rousing the wrong Chennai boy, but what a fabulous performance this has been from Fine Cap Hyderabad strikers. 14-6 in the final game of the final match of the evening. The defending champions, as they won't, have played so tight, have absolutely dominated Chennai. Has to be said.
Well, they have to be delighted with this performance all the way through. Clearly the superior team. And of course, I must mention once again, a fabulous cheering squad for the Hyderabad team. Always nice to see, because that's the format here. Lots of very good tennis, but also entertainment. Good look at the cheerleaders who've been brought in for this season. Well done, you girls. Worked very hard all day long, and we'll have you back all the rest of the days as well. Yep, entertainment. A fine format this. I'm really very fond of it because it shows top-class tennis. It's a short format, a bit like the T20 in cricket, and yet plenty of entertainment as well, thanks to the Indian film connection as well. 14-6, Balaji and Nikki over Borg and Anirudh. That's a bit of a washout, but I've no doubt that the Chennai team will come back strongly as they go deeper into the tournament.
Well, this has been as comprehensive as it gets. The Tennis Premier League is off to a rousing start, with all 4 matches providing absolutely phenomenal entertainment, and that's been the essence of the Tennis Premier League. This has been the summary so far, and summary at the end of the final match, and it's been a no contest except for 1 match, the mixed doubles.
A washout. The previous one also was, I think, 47-33, I forget, but this is 48-32. So Fine Cap Hyderabad strikers have done very well. They might even now already have hopes of winning this. And the Chennai Stallions, so much work to do, I feel, for Nandan Bal as the coach and mentor, because so much hard work to do. Of course, we do have another presentation. We will have soon sight on who is the best player of this final match. And Tanvi and Salil are out there to tell us who.
All right, this is going to be, well, it's day 1 is ended. Some surprises, some incredible performances. Punjab needs to buck up, Mumbai needs to buck up. It's going to be a big fight back. Tanvi, satisfying or topsy-turvy?
I mean, honestly, beyond satisfied, because the first day has satiated my entire appetite of tennis that I have missed for a long time.
Yeah.
And honestly, if you notice, a lot of our Indian players are standing true to the test and beating the international players.
And standing very tall. As you can see, 2 gentlemen in our frame. I'd like to introduce our first gentleman who's going to be giving the Player of the Match award. Siddharth Kashyap, right here on the left. Somebody who I've sort of come to know in the last day. Great buzz on the indie scene. performed at the FIFA World Cup recently as well, and has also been a great supporter of indie music. Today, you're looking at Bollywood music all the time. Indie music needs a push. Siddharth, thank you for joining us. And of course, the gentleman over here.
Amazing Nikki Punacha from Mumbai Leon Army to now fine cap Hyderabad Strikers and absolutely crushed it today. And he is our player of the match.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
So you're going to get this big award of this Yonex bag from Siddharth Kashyap, the promoter and founder of SK Music Works. You can come closer, Siddharth. Itna dur rehne ka zarurat nahi hai sir. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Really was fantastic. Tanvi, do you think tomorrow Mumbai needs to really, I think, buck up, and Punjab needs to make a mark because they've had a tough one today?
I mean, honestly, if you think about it, all the teams cannot relax. This was just day one. Everyone's still very in the fighting for being out there in the finals. So every team needs to come out strong. And a lot of teams that played at night today will play during the day. Yeah. So the conditions are going to be different. There's a lot of change happening.
Ex-player speaking, I like it. To the man of the moment in the comp box, Charu Sharma, this is good night from us, but over to him, all the way in the comp box.
Thank you so much, Salil and Tanvi, for your hard work. And, you know, it's not easy facing the camera. They do a fine job. So here's confirmation of what happened today. Fine cap Hyderabad Strikers beginning in style, the defending champions. 1 point clear of the Bengaluru Spartans. Thank you, Bangalore. And Gujarat Panthers also doing very well. Right at the bottom, Arun, I'll let you pick that up.
Don't rub it in, Charu. This is just the first day, early days. But Punjab, Chennai, Mumbai, they all have plenty of catching up to do because they are not in the 40s bracket just as yet. But things can change rather quickly, Charu, in this format.
Yeah, just remember, all teams play all days. 4 matches a day and 4 games for each match. So every team seen in action every day. Chances to recover pretty quickly. And the top 4 teams do qualify for the semi-finals regardless of which group. So the Mumbai Leon Army, who were runners-up last year, they've started a little poorly. And of course, Vinny's Brigade and Pune Jaguars, who started out, were locked on 40 all. So we had a tie to begin with.
The fine cap Hyderabad Strikers, on the other hand, have finished much like they started. Bengaluru Spartans kick off proceedings tomorrow in the fine cap Hyderabad Strikers, and that is followed by the Gujarat Panthers versus the Pune Jaguars, who had a great day today. Chennai Stallions have much catching up to do against Punjab Tigers.
Yeah, you know, I'm looking forward to that match number 3 because both those teams have started out very badly. Punjab Tigers, of course, are debutants in this league, a new team, and Chennai Stallions haven't started out well. So it's a clash at the bottom of the table, but it will soon separate and we'll see whether Chennai can come back. I think they're a very strong team. Of course, I feel for Punjab as well because they're only now coming in here and we'll want them to do well. So that's what we have in store tomorrow, the Tennis Premier League. Day 2 from this magnificent stadium here at Balewadi in Pune. What we will do now is, apart from the tennis, we did say that this is a mixture of entertainment and the Indian film industry as well. We have a band here at the stadium who play some fine music, and we're going to leave you with their sound as we go away. And thank you for joining us. Enjoy the music.
Hello. Hello everyone. So today, on start of Tennis Premier League, we are here to present you. I am with Amit Gupta, Sakshi Olkar and Sandeep, and with my band, and we'll be playing a few songs for you. और हमने बनाया है टेनिस प्रीमियर लीग का एंथम सॉन्ग आजा मैदान में, जो अमित ने गाया है, वो भी हम परफॉर्म करेंगे. सो लेट्स स्टार्ट विद, पहले मैदान की बात है तो विल स्टार्ट विद कर हर मैदान फतेह. साक्षी.
पिघला दे जंजीरें, बना उनकी शमशीरें, कर हर तुझ में हौसला, तेरे जुनू के आगे अंबर बना है मांगे, कर डाले तू जो फैसला। रूठी तकदीरें तो क्या, टूटी शमशीरें तो क्या, टूटी शमशीरों से ही हो। कर हर मैदान फतेह, कर हर मैदान फतेह, कर हर मैदान फतेह, बंदिया हर मैदान फतेह, कर हर मैदान फतेह, कर हर मैदान फतेह, कर हर मैदान फतेह, हर मैदान फतेह। इन गर्दिशों के बादलों पे चढ़ के वक्त का गिरबा पकड़ के पूछना है जीत का पता, जीत का पता। इन मुट्ठियों में चांद तारे भर के आसमां की हद से गुजर के हो जा तू भीड़ से जुदा, भीड़ से जुदा। कहने को जर्रा है तू, लोहे का छर्रा है तू, टूटी शमशीरों से ही हो। कर कर हर मैदान फतेह, कर हर मैदान फतेह, रे बंदिया हर मैदान फतेह, कर हर मैदान फतेह, कर हर मैदान फतेह, कर हर मैदान फतेह, रे बंदिया हर मैदान फतेह, कर हर मैदान फतेह, कर हर मैदान फतेह, कर हर मैदान फतेह, बंदिया हर मैदान फतेह।
आजा मैदान में।